have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African breed dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just so we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're gonna have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults, and when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They're seen at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown. They'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. See what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a bit big for these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. And on the left we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we got to see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right hand side. if you keep an eye out, we'll be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left-hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way out there on that left-hand side. They kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further out. So on the right-hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyant of flamingos. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now elephants do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen. Very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. Group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. That's a good view of that cheetah here on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of them posing right there. Now, female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is Simba. And we're going to see some more ostriches. We have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view of that white rhino as well on the left, or excuse me, yeah, the right hand side.
That's how they have it like that. I think that's what they have like well, so they can't even get it. Yes, they can. But they really try. Not really.
I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals and are the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks spacing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud wall that they use to cool off and to coat their skin in it to get some relief from bugs and insects. We also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now the way to the difference between a white rhino and a black rhino because they're both the same color. So the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced and it turned into the white rhino. Another view of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side. But on the right, we're going to see some ostrich eggs in that tall, grassy area. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We're gonna see, looks like we have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're easier on the environment, and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and inside that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But we got to see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now, those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well, with the intentions of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together.
Sudden change in slipping in the wind. Ocean storm waves, climate and destructive to us, and to nature, contemplating in the cycle of life. sunlight, creating the first living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, roughly between more than half of its planet and climate change. Rainforests are also extremely rich in protected living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other forms of essential health life. In the desert, nature has created a very different, known as beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the muddy buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Forces at work on the land, humans have had profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In Japan, we're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, we probably don't think of fish, but fish farming or aquaculture accounts for nearly 50% consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farming. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around the nation. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Shrimp. That's a big shrimp.
We'll change those out again for aqua cell next.
Little sunflowers.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the
hot
world,
peppers.
most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for
Look at
nearly
pomegranates.
two-thirds of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
A blue agave. A monkey puzzle tree. Orange.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides.
Look how big these
Another
are.
innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film
Lettuce.
system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Look at the cucumbers. Yeah. Look at the strawberries.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Look at the jalapenos. That's a great idea.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality varieties. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney, these greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing populations. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Here we go. Really, I just love to come down for any reason.
Ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show, and please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children, and for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, well, I love movies. Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, Stevie. great movie ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the yellow brick road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Jim Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Hold on to those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago, from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in May Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You're gonna kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's gonna drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me, I get you. Now beat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I don't let her leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, let you know my name anyways. I hear someone singing your fancy cars. Why don't you get out of here? So wait for me. I said spread out of here or you're gonna get hurt. What makes you sad? Here they come, Bus! Get out your grinders! I'm hit! I'm hit! Muggsy! They got win! Muggsy! Muggsy! Win in pay! Real pay! Everybody just sit tight. Running my life against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light. Muggsy! Come back, you rat! Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden. Suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
sleepy little bug, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you
No, we're in the clear. This looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even order this neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts to this. Look at it this way. Hey, Daddy, what is it? I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? Jason?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you dog face. How do we get out of here?
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 minutes. The option to override detonation expires T-minus 5 minutes.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of the cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, the temptation always leads to destruction.
Look at that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Mariana brothers in 1897. Both audiences then told makes felt really interested in the cop, but there was no horror was they used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it'd be noble, but it would take much to see that the poverty of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. Hard was work, the thing that keeps you going. That thing keeps you around. You're not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
Most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Now be gone before somebody drops a house on you too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Why did I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
Is it safe?
No, you're not! I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
Enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies, and remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on the Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a frantic exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law for yours truly. Okay, quick, everybody. And action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Nothing to worry about. Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. Then you're likely doomed. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
All the way. Oh, God. We've got the big bang. Let's see, Peter.
We gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center.
The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from faraway. Metro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. Will be glad to rocket ship to many planets in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA Center.
line transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin!
Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
To those of you who have just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar. Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American origin. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. This is Tomorrowland, a land inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Alrighty folks, thanks for flying aboard Monorail Red, your highway in the sky. Just a few reminders. Disneyland will remain open today until 12 o'clock midnight. All passengers are required to be on board this monorail at approximately 12 o'clock midnight to catch that final flight. We're also going to be having a Celebrate a Street Party along Main Street at 6:30 p.m. today. Fantastic along the Rivers of America at 9:05 and 10:30 p.m. and then Magical Art Fireworks Spectacular at approximately 9:30 p.m. So once again, for all passengers wishing to exit Disneyland via the monorail, please remember that the last flight will be at approximately 12 o'clock midnight. We thank you for flying aboard your highway in the sky and enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland. Thank you.
Just ahead and to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Yeah, it's brand new. Supposedly it said it's you're gonna try it, but so many people interested in it, and it's so popular, I'm sure that
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
we did?
Okay.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Musketeers! Well, here we go again.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show! We see some car chases. I've got some very cool people I'd like to meet. They're here from England. They're going to help us get things started off. Please welcome the Clayton family! And we're going to get everybody in the mood by showing you a few gags from some soon-to-be classic action movies. So cue, Clayton family. Nice! Action! Perfect.
First scene as quick as possible. Just need to know, is everybody fired up?
Are you ready?
Yes, got a lot of action coming your way. Logan, let's check in with drivers, make sure we're good. All right, today, ladies and gentlemen, we're shooting a big chase sequence similar to the ones we've just seen on the big screen, only we're shooting a brand new action-adventure film set in the south of France. All you need to know right now is that our hero is in a red car and he has this top secret envelope with him. Now, everybody else is just trying to prevent him from leaving town with it. That's the scenario. Logan, drivers ready? Good to go. All right, let's go ahead and slate it, please.
Rolling, ballet train, sequence 7A, take one more.
All right, drivers ready on my countdown. In 3, 2, 1, action! get started. Yep. See right there. A lot of close calls.
It's good stuff.
Love that for Chase Films. Tell our guests what you do for us.
Yeah, sure thing, Don. Folks, basically my job out here is to choreograph some of this action and bring these scenes together. With our stunt team, our director here, but biggest responsibility is safety.
Absolutely. We talk safety every single day here with these extreme stunts. It's our number one priority.
But it's critical. The drivers make it look easy on here. There's a lot of planning in everything we do. In fact, I better get on.
And you play that thread.
Great. Let's do video assist camera one.
Video assist is coming up.
You're going to see some black and white images up here on the screen. This just helps us preview what we've shot before the film gets developed. It's called video assist. We have cameras all over the set. Most of this one is not taken from my two cameramen. Again, everything down here in the slab chair, we got the camera truck. But I just want you to notice how we're framing the action in some of these shots. Keeping the camera low actually makes it look like these cars are going faster than they really are. And the short distance is already getting upwards of 50 to 70 miles per hour at times, but keeping that camera low really keeps it exciting for a chase film. In fact, it's a technique used in almost every car chase you've seen on film. Oh, this is great footage. Let's just get right to the height of the chase.
Rams, Lloyd, all of it.
Heard a lot of cheering, a lot of excitement when this was happening. There it is, that high-performance machine, the hero car. Look at this reverse jump. Slow-mo for you so you can really capture that detail. Ernie, my main cameraman, right underneath those cars, and then zooming right in on the driver. There it is right there.
Main man, Ernie.
Here's a look from inside one of the vehicles, give you a perspective of what the drivers are looking at. I do want to talk about the hero cars, so let's bring up the camera forward, let's freeze that jump, okay?
All right, Lloyd, I'm going to need you to roll into camera 4. Yeah, they're straight on. And then freeze it at the top of the jump.
There you go.
Cha-ching.
Right there.
There you go.
All right, this is a very special car for us.
Yeah, sure is. Ladies and gentlemen, this hero car out here was designed and built specifically for our film. It is built with 4 forward gears, but unlike the cars we drive every day, it also has 4 gears in reverse. Now, obviously, we can go a lot faster that way going backwards. Something else a little bit different than the vehicle is where we put the motor. It's not in the front or in the back. It's actually mounted right behind the driver. Now, the reason we do this, it balances out the car, gives it better overall stability, and of course, maneuverability on all these tight turns out here.
That's right. And speaking of time, it's not really a luxury ride for the drivers. They are crammed to these vehicles.
Don, we're still setting up here. Let's just bring out the hero truck.
You know, let's do that. Let's introduce it tomorrow.
All right, let's do it.
Hero 2 set.
Thank you. Oh yeah, there he is, speaking into place. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice warm welcome for your hero from Brazil, Mr. Eduardo. Nice to meet you, my friend. Great work, Edu. Great work, my friend. Now we've worked together for a little while, and he's pretty awesome with the 180s, 360s, at 540. Pulled that out. Look good. Look good. Glad we put that in. How about you? You glad we put that in? Yeah, you're glad. Okay. It's all right. This thing's on. You can talk. Hey, Eddie, go ahead and look at the camera and tell everybody how you do the jump backwards. They love that too. It's going to take a long time? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll summarize for you guys. As good as he is at what he does, this unique, one-of-a-kind car has its win. Let's check that out.
Hero 2 on set.
All right, nice see, folks. It's really not safe to drive in reverse at high speeds, of course, or jump a car backwards for that matter. So what we did is we had a duplicate car built. This is exactly every detail as Eduardo's hero car right here, except for one tiny modification. It's built, so our driver faces out the back.
Check this out. We even took it a step further. Built a reverse stunt driver. Made it look like he was facing out the front.
Oh, everyone, I'm not real.
So reverse hero. Let's hear for Ron Fox.
Nice work, guys. Great exchange. Now, folks, you may be wondering out there how we're able to switch these vehicles mid-take like that without you noticing. In fact, Olger, if we got that on video assist, can we bring it up?
You got it. I need cameras 1 and 6, Lloyd. Roll.
There we go, guys. You can see right up here, this is our first hero, Eduardo, drove on the set. Our reverse hero, well, he was actually waiting in position to take over for it.
That's right. The two cars are like runners passing the baton in a relay race. Once the main car disappeared, well, this reverse car took over without missing a beat. Let's hear it again for these drivers. Coming up, we're going to put you in charge right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special treat for you. We've prepared a tribute to Disney's original action movie star. He's made a lot of films for the studio. He's lovable, cute as a bug, and I understand he does all of his own stunts. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so let's check him out in action. Roll film for me, Lloyd. Thank you.
Where's Herbie?
He had to split.
What's this one? Let me get on the camera track. Go ahead and set this scene up for everybody, okay?
Okay, cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is another segment of our chase. The hero's still being pursued, but it is getting harder for him to maneuver. Our marketplace is now a whole lot smaller thanks to the addition of the big trucks and the market carts. So the questions now become, how's our hero going to spin or go backwards? Where's it going to go? And what's it going to do? Let's find out. Got them all set up for you now.
All right, good. Everybody set? Yes, good. Logan, drivers ready? Oh, yeah. That's good. Slater, please.
Rolling blockade sequence 8, take one more.
All right, guys, here we go. One more countdown. In 3, 2, 1.
Action! Well, it's a full-size remote control vehicle.
That's right. You drive it with this remote side, and I'll show you the hardware on this vehicle. The hardware, I should say. There you go. Now take a look at the steering wheel. I'll give you guys a quick demonstration. If I want to turn this vehicle to the left, all I do is press this lever here to the left like this, and then to the right. There you go. Right in the center. Oh, that's a fun little toy. Now guys, this is just like any other remote control car that you find in the store, except it's a little bit bigger, obviously. It is custom built, bumper to bumper, all of our safety features inside. The great advantage of having a remote car out here on set is that we can operate it safely from a distance, especially when the scene requires explosion. Pyrotechnics, we've got to keep everybody away, of course. So there you go.
All right, beautiful. Have you ever driven a remote control car before? Yeah. Just keep in mind that this is a $100,000 vehicle.
Now, James, this is going to be really easy. As a matter of fact, Logan's already shown you how to steer. But for this particular sequence, dude, you have so got to concentrate on directional. Now, make it go forward, you can push his knob straight away from you. For reverse, pull it straight down towards yourself. Does that make sense? Cool. We're going to practice. I'm going to help you out this time. You go ahead, put your fingers there. Now, we're going to push it away from you. Slow and easy, James. Nicely done.
Watch your car.
Now to make your stop is even easier. All you gotta do is pull, let go. See that? Comes to a stop. Now put your fingers back in place and pull it down towards yourself. Again with the slow and easy. Now Don is steering us back to what we in the business call one. That's the starting position for anybody in a scene, whether that's in a movie, TV show, commercial, or even a music video. Let her go, make her stop. Beautiful. Now James, I need you to be very, very careful with that car. Is that over there? Dude, that's your entire college career, man. Roll fast.
Let's go faster, okay? Take this, moving all the way up. Ready?
Go ahead.
Action, straight.
Punch it. Nice, James. Reverse, pull it down, let go. Pull it down. Pull it down and hold it. Next one is touch it red. Forward, take it forward. All right, she's off track. Stop. Hey.
They do special.
Are you released? We're just having fun here. But there's a part of the movie we use a remote car. That's how we do it. This is our remote car driver, Corey. You actually drive the vehicle, but you were the star of the scene. And to commemorate this moment, I have for you lights, motors, action, extreme stunt show, honorary driver pin. Can't get this pin anywhere in the world except for starring in the role you just did. That's how exclusive this is. All yours. Now we're shooting this, as we often do in movies, out of sequence. We have a lot of complex stunts coming up for you in this chase. In fact, I highly recommend you have your camera standing by. You're going to see some incredible stunts in this one. One by my stunt coordinator, Logan. There he is.
Where's my fan?
They're all out here. 5,000 of them, Logan.
All right, that was almost good there, Don. Thanks. Guys, right up here, we got a great scene coming your way. Full of more action, I promise you that. Working in the stunt business, guys, it's a lot of fun. A lot of responsibility, too, but for me, every day changes. One day I might double for our hero. Next thing you know, shooting at him, just all depends on what our director needs. I'm pretty sure by now you guys all figured out how to get down, right? Pretty obvious? Yes, I'm standing just over 40 feet high during the scene. Falling into that pad, we're going to kick it off here momentarily. So, Don, when you guys are ready.
We are shooting the very beginning of the film. This is where you see the hero for the first time. He's in a gray jacket, just picked up this top secret envelope. This, of course, you met him earlier, our hero, Eduardo Olivera. And he's done a lot of stunt driving for the film already, but for this scene, he's playing the role of stunt double. Then we'll bring out our motos, so you're going to see a motorcycle chase. Ready to go? All right, let's go. Hold your slated, please.
Rolling, motorcycle chase. Sequence 3, take one more.
On the countdown, in 3, 2, 1, action! Did such a good job. Knocked the hero down. That's not what we want, Logan. So the hero actually stays on the bike. So we're going to change out the bike, check the surface, make sure there's no oil spills or brake fluid. All right, so this is Bill Ortiz. He's calling shot for this while Logan was doing the stunt for us, but we'll get the high fall in there. So let's just go to BGM for a moment, and we'll get this started as soon as we can. survivors. Glides right through that trench, just touches the fire, that's all we need. He's already engulfed in flames right when he's at his feet. 1 second that took.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah. There you go.
Good job.
It's nice right there. A lot of this one's going to end up in the fire.
Right there in the background. That's
Love it, the hero. Background there. 10 seconds in, Nick starts feeling the intensity. We know it as soon as he goes down. Our crew right there too, put him out.
Absolutely.
Then we'll wait for his thumbs up, make sure he's not feeling any hot spots or any part of his body.
Which we get right there.
Yeah. For stunts like this, we use as many different cameras and angles as possible.
Well, folks, we have to. It's a big stunt, a lot of safety. We need it in one take.
That's right, elaborate stunt, a lot of prep time involved.
That's exactly right. A good half an hour of preparation just for Dave, our bird guy alone, folks. He is wearing 5 different layers. Now, the first layer that we put on him is a dry layer of Nomex, that's your fire retardant material. We throw on some pads, of course, for the impact of that fall. Another layer of Nomex. There it is. And the fourth is a specially designed suit that we saturate in cool gel. That acts as a thermal barrier between Dave and those flames. The last is his moto driving suit. And what we do with that is paint it with a flammable gel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the flammable gel that you notice burning and not Dave's moto driving suit itself.
Now, one came to amazing things with digital effects, but nothing beats capturing fire stunts live.
Yeah, that's where I like it.
That's right.
Good.
Hey, you know what? This is what I want to do. I know we're set up for the final race. Let's get a pursuit car to camera out. Let's go inside and show our guests how much we modify these vehicles.
I got you what you need. Let's do it. Guys, let's get V2 out to camera out. V2 to set camera out.
V2 is on set.
There you go. Right there. That's terrific. Slow it down, boy. Hey, there you go. Folks, how would you like this guy to be your valet? Put your hands together for Mr. Nick Keeley.
Hey, because the set is village in the south of France, that means we have to make everything match, and that would include the cars. These are local courses. We have them shipped directly to us from Europe, and then we literally gutted them out. We modified them to suit every need that we have.
Yeah, absolutely. Which basically included losing a lot of weight on these cars. We wanted to make them lighter. We rebuilt these cars from the ground up. Let me show you how we reinforced that interior. We did it by installing this rally car crash cage that is fused throughout the entire vehicle there. We also took out the motors that these cars came with. We replaced them, of course. Right behind the driver, folks, that's a 1300cc motorcycle engine. These cars are balanced out and modified. They're designed specifically for these stunts. Ernie, let's go on the side here a quick second. Now, executing these maneuvers, pulling off these stunts that our cars do, it requires a lot of complex timing, using your clutch, your gas, and an emergency brake. These cars here, that e-brake releases the moment our driver lets it go. The cars we drive every day, it locks in position until we release it manually ourselves. These guys are pulling off all these maneuvers and they have to keep going. So that's why we leave it released. Something else a bit different, the gear shift. Second, third, fourth gear, it just requires a little push forward. It's called the bump shift in our business. If you want reverse, you just turn the handle on top and you've got 4 gears to reverse at your command, just like that. And we are ready for final shot. Thanks a lot, Nick.
All right, let's do it. Goes into creating complex vehicle stunts. Right now I want to show you the film, and I want you to find the scenes you just saw shooting here. Remember that first scene called the ballet chase? Then there was the jump in the semi. Now this motorcycle chase you'll see first in the film. Also look for an additional stunt that Logan did for us on that iPhone. We're going to heat things up right now. Let's roll that film.
the magical Friendship Fair.
What a great day! This is wonderful!
Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up, go. Okay, sub-level, really good. Back bench, solid. Grandma in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up, eyes closed, go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock.
As promised, your time has come. Please enter and gather around the dying fire.
When hinges creak in doors chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deadly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, those alive. And we'll continue on to and let's all stay together.
You didn't say a word about it. I'm just gonna read what's
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened. And some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
Hi, Pluto. There. No, you don't chase those cats up those trees.
Oh, no, we don't chase any cats, no. We're big friends of Pickles, so we love him. He's the best. We're out looking for some treats, so have you guys found any? Or maybe you have some, Pluto?
Nope, haven't seen any treats yet.
Yet? Okay.
I'll keep an eye open, though.
It's a promise you'll let us know if you find
I will certainly let you know.
Perfect.
Pinky swear.
There you go. Thanks, Red.
You're welcome.
Welcome to the Sim Track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
Hello, and welcome to Storage. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little dudes. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. That's worth about. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your buddies to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on items, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Nothing else. Yeah. Have a nice flight.
You are the passengers of the most uncommon elevator about to ascend into your very own atmosphere. Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator into a nightmare. That door is opening once again. This time. You are about to discover what lies beyond the fifth dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone.
This is Disney's Port Orleans French Quarter. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take the home shore Monday. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with foolish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the haunted mansion. Your host, your ghost host. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
Now everyone, gather your bodies away from the walls and into the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out.
There's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on. And let's all stay together, please.
I detect new visitors. Welcome, Terrans. I am Worldmind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. Although our two planets are light years apart, our stories were destined in the stars to come together. The early stars of our cosmos were enormous, hundreds, even thousands of times larger and brighter than our Terran sun. Many of these stars grew hotter and denser until they exploded, creating new stars in a cycle that lasted more than 1 billion years. Over time, the remnants of these explosions began to swirl and coalesce into planets in your solar system and ours. You Terrans made our galaxy Andromeda, and yours, according to Peter Quill, after a Terran daydream. I am still trying to comprehend your Terrans and your terms, but find Milky Way a curious choice. Among the newly formed stars, at the end of the spiral arm of your Milky Way, is a star which you call Sun. Our planet Xandar orbits around not one, but 3 stars or suns. And despite the vast distance between us, our 2 galaxies are actually moving closer to each other. In just 4 billion years, they will merge with a gravitational force that will bind them together. Imagine Terrans and Xandarians forever connected, though we have in fact been related from the start, born of the same stardust at the dawn of time. There is still so much for us to discover together as we continue to explore the mysteries of our vast universe. Who knows what dimensions or multiverses we might find? We invite you to discover more of our connected story as we journey through our wonders of Xandar. I am Worldmind. Welcome.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather stunts. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco efficiency. Engaging eco scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing forecast test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark.
Yes, Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff we have in particles and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like Like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you could stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the web slinger vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, Michelle. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man for us all, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. It should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have a problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
I'll be your skipper Bond for the next 7 days and 2 nights out here in the jungle. But before we go any further to increase our chances of fun and survival, please keep all hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the boat at all times, and please remain seated. Oh, and watch your children. Because if you don't, the crocodiles will. Yeah, they have an excellent day here. So now we start our adventure off of the Amazon River. It's the home of some of the most beautiful butterflies. Did you guys know that their wingspan can grow from 12 inches to a whopping 1 foot? Yeah, we call them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs for you. And now we come upon Inspiration Falls. We call this Inspiration Falls because the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to go. Like deeper and deeper into the jungle, that is. Can everyone say ooh? Everyone say well, that sounds like inspiration means that we're going to keep on traveling. Well, we're not just crossing different rivers, we're actually crossing into another continent. We're now on the Congo River in the deepest, darkest part of Central Africa. Ooh. I didn't think so. Now, if you guys have not seen it before, there's a Jungle Book. You might get it because it's like a book in the jungle. Never mind. So now up ahead, we have a big welcoming party just for you guys. Everything's in full swing. Everyone should hear, as you tell from the music, that no one is here. I cannot see anyone. Canoe? No? Okay. Don't worry. My pet python is here, but don't look him in the eye. He can develop quite a crush on you. The relationship can be a little restricting, but we're not going to get wrapped up in that, okay? We're going to stop at my base camp just to grab a couple of things we need for this journey that would happen. Oh, great. They do this all the time. They throw all my stuff everywhere. They break my dishes. And now they even flip my Jeep. I really wish they would have flipped my house. I would get a better return on it. Well, anyway, we're in the Nile River. The Nile River goes on for Nile and Nile. You make a left, it goes on for a couple more Niles. But if you don't believe me, then you must be into... No. Just believe we're disagreement. Come on, guys. Anyway, this is the African elephant. One way you can tell it's an African elephant is because of its big floppy ears. Can you guys get the second way you can tell they're African elephants? They're exactly just path. Here on the African belt, for all these beautiful animals to come play together on the Nile River. Yeah, there's some zebras, some wildebeest, some tall cheetahs. Oh look, and now me and his family of lions are playing so nicely with that zebra that he is dead. Tiger. We're just gonna let him rest in peace, sis. Now see, this is a sight to see. I told these guys that a rider can outrun a horse. Did they listen? No. Well, I guess they'll get the points in the end. Oh look, that's my friend Ina. Everyone say hi, Ina. Alright, bye, Ina. So now we're going into crocodile country. Please hold your favorite child close. You know who they are. Here we have Smiley and his girlfriend Ginger. Be careful, Ginger Snap. Yeah, she is one tough cookie. I'm sorry, that was a crummy joke. I thought I was milking for what it's worth. And look up ahead, we have what we call falling water, named after Dr. Albert Falls. Did you guys know that there's 100,000 different types of bacteria in that one waterfall? Yeah, feel that mist on your face. If you don't feel it now, you're gonna feel it later. Oh, and now it's time to talk about me. Now, as it is pleased to see the sun, I did my job here. I actually took a crash course. My career never took off the way I thought it would. Never since then, I was winging it. But that'll the tail of that story. Thank you guys for listening. And now we have apples. Don't worry, guys. I will scare them away with my trusty gun and some discouragement. Down apple, bad apple. What would your mother think? Thank you. Yay, I'll see you later. So now we are headed to Headhunter territory. This is a terrible place to be headed. Yeah. Now up ahead, this is my last group. They're a bunch of boneheads. The guy in the front, that is art, and that's a sculpture. Now these guys are dancing in a circle only for one reason. They forgot how to square dance. And they're attacking. Everyone, get down! Use your children as shields. I mean, shield your children. Shield your children. They're the future. Yeah, ricochet, ricochet. Ricochet. If you guys get hit with a spear, please take it out and throw it back. We cannot take any souvenirs with us. And now this is awkward. We're going behind a waterfall. Please, nobody move, okay? I don't want to get my hair wet. Now that bacteria. That is actually the backside of water, also known as O2H. So now we're on the heart of Cambodia, on the Mekong River. Apparently, there was an earthquake, because now this temple looks a little... They do have their trunks on. And a lot of you guys may think that's water coming out of their nose. Well, it's not. And this guy here, if you guys can make practical jokes, sometimes he sprays your boat. So I think we're going to miss it this time. So if we go back really, really fast, we can miss him. Maybe not. You might want to duck, 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 duck. Goose is a very fun game to play. I'm actually a two-time world champion of Duck, Duck, Goose. Ooh. So now this is my favorite part of the cruise. I want to point out some of my favorite plants. Pay attention, please. That one. That one over there. The green leafy one right there. And then the tall one in the back. Did you see that? Okay. And here we have Trader Sam. Everyone say hi, Sam. Hi, Sam. Hi, guys. So, Sam is actually the head sailor of the jungle, but recently his sails have been shrinking. So he's got a great offer going on for you guys. 2 of his heads for 1 of yours. So no matter which one you guys place it or dice it, you always come out ahead. So now we're returning back to civilization. Please keep your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the motor all the time. And please remain seated. This is kind of awkward. I'm horrible with goodbyes. So I'll leave you guys with these parting words. the same thing my mom told me when I turned 9 3/4. She said, "You're a stripper, Bond. Now get out." Oh, please watch ahead and watch your step. If you miss your step,
please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the Spire's Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort. While your group is together, now is a great opportunity to pick a time and place to meet and to become separated in the park. If you should need any assistance, please go to Guest Relations, located in Innovations East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Beyond the trees ahead and to the right-hand side of our forward motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communication, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innovations. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the Universe of Energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is The Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body.
No, we are not going to
In Test Track, you can experience the acceleration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure.
I'm still first week.
pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Solinsky as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the Epcot monorail station. If I can please have everybody's attention once again, I do need everyone's attention. As you're walking up the platform this morning to the Transportation and Ticket Center, you might have noticed our signs, and if you did not, that is why I'm here. Epcot will be closing this evening promptly at 4 o'clock. Once again, Epcot, the entire park, will be closing this evening at 4 o'clock. Monorail transportation will
Voilà, venez, 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 suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Daddy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, misérable! Des invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idée en commun? Non. C'est pour un oui. Tout simplement.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it!
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way! pronto e bon appétit. Mino?
Never for you, like this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez Amis. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye!
Wait, what? What?
I heard him say the voice of the river was
What?
Can you believe that? All right, grab all your junk and keep an eye out for that purple fender bender.
Theater at any time? Please use the doors located to your right. You'll exit directly to Sea Base. Hi everyone and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name is Andy and before we begin, I have just a few reminders. Here at Sea Base, there is no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks, guys. The piece of equipment you see hanging in the water is called a hydrophone, and it allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea. And today, it will allow us to hear our very special guest. Does everybody know who it is? Go ahead and shout it out loud. That's right. Crush is coming today to learn about the human world, and we'll get to ask him questions about the turtle world. So go ahead and start thinking of questions you might want to ask him. Right now, Crush is out catching a wave and said we should call for him when we're ready. So on the count of 3, I need everybody to shout out, "Hey, Crush!" 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Righteous, righteous! Whoa, dudes! Oh, turtle like that, dudes. But don't worry about me, dudes. The noggin is taking harder hits than that. Whoa, look at all the human dudes in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Oh, come on, I said hello, human dudes. Oh, awesome. Dudes, I don't mean to freak you dudes out or anything, but there's like no water in your tank. Oh, whoa, look at all the little dudes on this sub-level too. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Whoa, look at this little little mini man over here, totally smiling and laughing. He's on the front row, almost center. He's second from the center with a white shell and swim goggles on the noggin. Hey, dude, what's your name, dude?
Trent.
Trent Star, good to meet you, mini man. Who are you from, dude?
Iowa.
The Iowa. Never heard of it. You having a good day today, dude?
Yes.
Cool. What's been the best part of your day, dude?
Swimming at the Blizzard Beach.
Swimming was the best part of your day, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, this is the best part of my day every day, dude! Awesome! Hey, dude, can you talk the turtle, dude? Can you say, totally?
Totally.
Can you say, sweet?
Sweet.
Now put it together and say it really loud, dudes.
Totally sweet.
Awesome, dudes! Give him a round of fit. He was rocking the turtle talking dudes. So, Mini Man, who brought you in here on this fine day, dude?
My mom and dad.
Well, let's talk to those dudes. Where's the mom and dad? Raise up your fist. Oh, there's the big kahuna, the papa son. Let's meet him, dudes. Because he did not think he was going to talk to a turtle today, dudes. What's your name, dude?
Jeff.
Jester. Is that your little offspring over there, dude?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Whoa, don't call me sir, dude. Too formal for me, dude. How many offspring in total do you have, dude?
2.
Deuce offspring, keeping it simple. Okay, dude. You know, I'm a parental unit myself, dude. Do you know how many I have, dude?
4.
Way more than that, dude.
64.
Little more.
164.
Way less. I'll help you out, dude. I've got 65 offspring, dudes. Totally. Hey, dude, do your little ones ever ask you questions, dude?
All the time.
Oh, dude, totally the same over here, dudes. My youngest son, Squirt, is always asking me questions, too. But you know what, dudes? They're always about you humans. And that is totally why I'm here, dudes. To answer his questions and maybe even answer some of yours. If you dudes think you can do that, say chaw. Awesome. Now, dudes, Squirt's #1 question has always been, what do you humans like to do at the beach? So, shout it out. What do you like to do at the beach, dudes? Whoa, major swimmage! Well, how many of you are really good at swimming, dudes? Lots of little swimmers, dudes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty good at swimming too, dudes. In fact, I'm the fastest turtle in the world. You dudes believe me, right, dudes? Well, dudes, if you want a little demo for proof, say chaw. Okay, now I'm gonna need your help here, dudes. I'm gonna go for a little lap, so I need all you dudes to time me, okay? I'll tell you when to start counting, dudes. First, I gotta rev up the motor. Okay, dudes, start counting now.
1.
Totally back. And you know what the best part is, dudes? I just swam around the world. Wait, dudes, where are my manners, dudes? I mean, not the Q&A time. Hey, if any of you humans have got any questions for me, raise up your fins. You know what? First fin I saw was this little dude over here with a red shell front row. What's your name, dude?
Tyler.
What was that, dude?
Tyler. Tyler.
Don't get angry at me, dude. So what's your question, Tyler, dude?
How are you? How old are you?
I'm good. How old am I? Is that your question, dude?
How old are you?
Okay, dude. Well, check it out, dudes. On average, us Greens live about 80 to 90 years. But I'm no average turtle, dudes. I am 150, dudes, and still young. Check out this 6-pack. Thanks, dudes. Who else has got a question for me, dudes? Let's talk to this little mini man over here. He's on the front row. He's got like a grayish shell with the short dark locks on his noggin, dudes. Chaw, that's the dude. What's your name, dude?
Mitchell.
Oh, the Mackin Mitchell. What's your question, mini man?
Have you ever been? Have you ever been close to being eaten?
Dude, is there something behind me I should know about? Well, you were worrying me, dude. Well, there have been a couple close calls, but as you can see, the shell is intact. Have you ever been almost eaten, dude?
No.
We'll keep that going, dude. Trust me. Hey, dudes, I just remembered one of Squirt's questions, dudes. We found this thing on one of my migrations, and it belongs to you humans. Maybe you can identify it for me, dudes. So what is it, dudes? A bra! Awesome! Wait, I thought that's what you said to your friends, like, what's up, bro? Well, what's it for, dudes? Swimming? Well, I'm swimming right now. It must look pretty good on me, huh, dudes? It's for who, dudes? Is this really for girls, dudes? Okay, if this is really for girls, dudes, I have to ask you, dudes, a personal question. Does it make me look fat? I'm just pulling your fins, dudes. Tell you what, I'll put it back up on eBay and we'll move on, dudes. You know, I'm really digging talking to you human dudes. What was that, dudes? Dory. Wait, you saw Little Blue, dudes? Where? Whoa, dudes!
Hey.
Hey, Little Blue.
Don't I know you?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dory. I remember you. You're Flush.
Oh, totally mine, Little Blue. Say, Little Blue, before you got here, I was totally teaching all the humans the turtle knowledge. Hey, maybe we can teach them something together, like, I don't know, maybe how to speak the whalage.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, let's all try it together, dudes. 1, 2, 3. Awesome whalage, dudes. Totally.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Sure.
But not today.
No.
Nope. No whales.
No whales today. A whale? Where's there a whale? Little Blue, we call it whale. That's a mountain, that. Little Blue, crop shot, Little Blue.
Got a whale to go away.
Dude, we got a fan, Little Blue. Everyone together say, go away, whale.
Thanks.
Dudes, awesome, dudes, it's working, dudes. We did it. We saved Little Blue, dudes. Put your fins together. That was awesome, dudes. Whoa, seems like that whale totally kicked up some tasty surfage, dudes. I better hit those waves immediately. But before I get going, I want to say something really important, dudes. Be good to the ocean, and she will totally be good to you. Oh, and all you little dudes down here, do me a big favor, little dudes. Keep using the word dude as much as you can till you get home, okay, dudes? Your parents will love you for it. All right, dudes, I'll catch you later. Bye, human dudes.
Let's give it up for Cry. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed our show.
Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle and supervise children. Thank you.
estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuida a los niños.
Vehicle 3 is clear for your flight.
Okay, here we go.
The torque and transmission load data are looking good.
Great. Let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Okay, I'm gonna take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through.
Hold on. Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence.
Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS rear. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions.
Okay.
Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed. 10%. 20%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am. Ready for the barrier test.
¡Oh, chocamos, cabrón!
Hang on tight.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data. Hey, thanks for being such a great test crew. Come back and ride anytime. Bye now.
Make room for everyone. Please offer available seating to those needing special assistance. If you're standing, please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors. The monorail will depart momentarily for the Magic Kingdom. Thank you. Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World Express Monorail, our highway in the sky to the Magic Kingdom. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails to start our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort Seven Seas Lagoon. Rising from the Magic Kingdom on the opposite shore is Cinderella Castle. You can also see Disney's mountain range, Big Thunder Mountain, Splash Mountain in Frontierland, and Space Mountain in Tomorrowland. To the right-hand side on the shores of Bay Lake is Disney's Wilderness Lodge, which captures the spirit of the National Park Service lodges built in the West during the early 1900s. Also on Bay Lake, you can enjoy the natural setting at Disney's Fort Wilderness Resort and Campground. More outdoor recreation can be found in River Country, Disney's version of the old fashioned swimming pool.
Hold at 66 and notify.
10-4, notify Central.
Notify Central.
Central 3. Central, Pages radio. Yes, 1. Monroe 3, contemporary. 3 by. Channel 43. 10-4, right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Monroe Blackbird. We'll be holding here just momentarily. At this time, they're bringing out another train off this beam ahead of us. Therefore, we're going to have to wait here until that is complete. Once the train is on this beam and the alignment is switching back up, we'll be prepared to proceed. I apologize for any delay, and we'll be on our way as soon as possible. Thank you.
Colonel Stop, orange.
Shot by.
Ricky Data, propulsion in upper display group D, malfunction, by receiving tower.
10-4, will your train move?
10-4, both groups are picking up.
Proceed on previous.
10-4, proceeding on previous. Five, orange is 10-7, fur line 10-8, exterior. Right, stop. Central, orange.
That's right.
Receive Maple holding a pylon 66, Amber as coming through the switch. I have 80, 85. All beam contact, holding at 66, all beam contact has reset.
22 radio, Kingdom, green for normal visual.
23 radio from Kingdom. Green 4.
Central stop. X-ray. Scanner, exterior beam, Colorado, with power. Tank about exterior on power, black, Central.
Black.
Orange 4.
Copy, orange 4, normal visual.
green. Orange input check on green. That's 2300. Thank you. Contemporary, Grand Floridian. Contemporary by. Disregard. Personal going to Polly.
Performing EQ test that we do every time they bring it up.
10-4, thanks for advising. Contemporary clear.
Calling up the holding one more time. That again, I do apologize for the delay.
Orange Kingdom.
This is standard procedures when we bring a new train up. We'll be on our way as soon as possible.
Model Orange, Magic Kingdom. Green by. Maple check green, please. Lieutenant Green.
Well, the fun thing is I had the rest of my group on the boat there, and I was telling them I might beat them.
That's them on the boat?
Yeah.
They're gonna beat you.
Hey, Mom, look over by the Contemporary.
Central Orange. Center way. Coding in at pylon 68 with red maple. Good docking.
Yeah, I know. I'm the black monorail in front of the Contemporary.
Yeah, 4 maple clear and illegal. Full clear, normal vehicle.
Yeah, they can't go far without me anyway. I got the tickets.
We are entering Disney's. While your group is together, now is a great time to pick a place to meet if you become separated in the park. Should you become separated, stop by City Hall on Main Street, USA for assistance. Guest relations at City Hall can also help you plan your day, make dining arrangements, or provide a special guided tour of the Magic Kingdom. As you approach the entrance, please keep your party together and have your tickets ready. If you are traveling from another Disney theme park, please have your tickets and hand stamp ready as you enter the Magic Kingdom.
Central Magic Kingdom. Central Kingdom. Sanctuary. One egg of orange Ben Steve is loose. Temporary, thank you. Orange Central. Orange.
once we begin moving, we're gonna have to do a quick check of our safety systems. We'll just come to one complete stop, and I promise that will be the last stop. And then we'll be at the Magic Kingdom. Once again, I apologize for any delays. We should be on our way just momentarily. Thank you.
South Central, Monorail Orange, Cab 1 radio check, how do you read? 10-2, I mean. 10-2 also. Reset complete. Propulsion has cleared up in the upper display and monitoring. 10-4, nominal. 10-4, normal vehicle.
Almost there.
Central 3, hand unit radio check.
10-2, I mean.
10-2, thank you. Pretty clear.
Go.
Mile Black, Magic Kingdom.
Black 566.
And 4-4, Maple Tech cars.
Maple Circle. Central Black.
That's right.
69 Maple.
Maple clear, no visual.
Maple clear, no visual.
Orange Central.
Goodbye.
Reverse Maple check.
Maple check.
Another reason why it's going so slow
Central, Orange.
is it's raining and that train.
Yeah.
Usually we get this done a lot quicker.
Yeah, it's a good time to do it too.
Yeah.
Nice and slow.
Yeah, it's probably hardly
Forward
on the train
dispatch,
anyway.
normal visual.
Forward with dispatch, normal vehicle.
Continuing with Toronto Central 4 trains, train order black, coral, green, and orange, Lake Monroe T Central.
Goodbye.
Black, coral, green, and orange on exterior.
10-4, black, four, green, orange.
See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching our station at the entrance to Main Street, USA, gateway to the 7 themed lands of the Magic Kingdom. Smoking is not permitted at the Magic Kingdom except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. If you are standing, please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Magic Kingdom Monorail Station. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to the Magic Kingdom.
Automatic repair engaged. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Chewie is flying the stick look in the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. There it is, after that train. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Excellent, now gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. One. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grabbed the old axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting! Good job, my friends. Yes, yes, yes! We got the coaxium! I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship! Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. A distraction! Fire the missiles at the train! Hey! Watch out! The Star Destroyer is collapsing! Left pilot, hit the boosters! Boost! Boost! We made it! I don't believe it, but we made it! Now, let's get out! Job, my friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is... Hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Musketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
That means thank you. Another word that we say here on the reserve is Twin Day, and Twin Day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm going to be your safari guide here today. Before we get out in the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times so that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now, if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here on the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now, we're going to be heading into the Little Ituri Forest here first. And this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're going to see what we can find today. And already see, looks like we're going to see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long, they touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there, as well as the bongo. Now, the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny-colored coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan-colored coat right there. Now, the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now, the greater kudu that we see right there, the greater kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poached or hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right-hand side as we're passing by here. River, and animals in this area like to hang out in and around the water. Now coming up on the right hand side, we're going to see some pink-back pelicans. And the pink-back pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-back pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Now coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth. It softens up their shell and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. So already it looks like I can see the elands are out there. Wondering what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. Let's see, also some springbok. That looks pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. We're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million, and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during a wildebeest great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeest are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. Looking at the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left-hand side, we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more people once we're a little bit further up here. Now, African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African painted dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just so we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're gonna have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults, and when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown. They'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. See what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a bit big for these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. And on the left we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we can see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right-hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we'll be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left-hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way off there on that left-hand side. They kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further up. So on the right-hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyant of flamingos. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now elephants will do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Shows how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen. Very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. Group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right-hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. Really good view of that cheetah there on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of imposing right there. Now, female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is simba. Now we're going to see some more ostriches
You have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view of that white rhino as well on the left here. Excuse me. Yeah, right hand side.
That's how they have it like that. I think that's why they have like round rocks and they can't even get yes, they can. They really try. Not really.
I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals and are the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks spacing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud wall that they use to cool off and to coat their skin in it to get some relief from bugs and insects. Also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now wait till the difference between a white rhino and a black rhino because they're both the same color. So the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced and it turned into the white rhino. Another view of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side, but on the right we're going to see some ostrich eggs in that tall grassy area. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We're gonna see, looks like we have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're easier on the environment, and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and inside that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But we got to see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now, those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well, with the intentions of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together.
How'd you know my name anyways? Well, the eats on seeing your fancy car was about to get out of here, so beat it.
You're making a big mistake, Grandma.
I said scrammatic, you gonna get what you...
I can't just walk down the middle of a movie.
Go on, bitch, aside!
Here they come, Bust! Get out your grinders! I'm gonna go by Mr. Osborne! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! That's it! They got spin! Foxy! Foxy! Please hit the bag! Reel again!
Hey, everybody, just sit tight. Run the red lights, get some more, and I would never break the law. Hey, watch this!
unusually large men. And you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it. What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
We gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
We got the generator.
Chef Daddy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Des invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal. En commun? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it! Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way! Okay. Be sure to grab all your stuff. And watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
Hey, look, an orchestra of penguins. Yeah, probably took the job for the hell of it.
Gonzo?
Oh. Sorry, boss.
Hi-ho, Kermit Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey! Careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film process which we're about to demonstrate to you. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish Chef. Chef, everything okay? Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping, major song from Miss Piggy.
That's more like it.
Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again. Yeah. Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D.
Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost.
Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor. Waka waka.
He's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that? An act of mercy.
Listen, better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our secret laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and they can show you some of their... right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? We at Muppet Labs have been able to grab hold of the future. The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to you. This user-friendly machine will now generate the first living 3D effect just by flicking a simple switch.
I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D.
Thank you, Beaker.
Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you.
Well, I think that would be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may deactivate.
What? What are you... Watch it.
Oh dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down.
I'm bouncing on people's heads.
Beaker, activate the inflatomatic.
The what? You...
Beaker, hurry.
Great. Now I can start my own football team.
Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum Muppet. Yes.
folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Lab seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, what is that?
Hey, Kermit, see, it's my new remote control banana cream pie. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Kermit, watch this.
What? Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, penguins.
Doesn't it look beautiful? Yeah, too bad you're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Oh. Look in my eyes and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. Bring a little dream on me. No troubles as life bubbles on, dear. Still craving a kiss. All right, that's it. Knock it off, penguin.
Oh, but it was going so well.
I will not work with the rabbit.
But I was just doing 3D. Guess I won't be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
Peabody, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was
Get
just
out.
trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Does anybody know the way out of this film? Hey, you got a map down there? Well, you can come with me if you like. I just got fired and I'm running away. Terrific! Let's go. Okay.
Hey, Bean, what's up?
I'm going away. Forever.
Oh, great. Could you get me a sandwich? Would any of you people like anything? I mean, since he's going out, he could forever? Bean? Bean? Oh, Kermit! Kermit!
Hey, sweeter, that's a great effect.
Hey, Fuzzy, Kermit! What is it? Bean Bunny ran away!
Oh, no.
Yes, our ribbons!
Hey, we gotta find him.
I know!
All right, everybody spread out and look for Bean.
Right.
I'll go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment. But in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler.
Bean.
Bean? Oh, Bean.
Bunny! Bunny! Bean!
Where are you?
Bean! Bean! Bean!
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Bunny ran away. Well, you know what that makes him? Smarter than us. Hey, anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Me!
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, Kermit, look!
What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
Oh.
This is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's burn rubber!
Who's that?
He's Walden, 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right, look at Bean! If you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks!
Right, yeah! Fireworks? Ooh, okay, I'll stay. But I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh, gosh, maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great! Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks!
Well, okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
What are you doing? Get back into place.
Pardon me? There's the two section. Oh boy. Whoa! Is it over yet? Can we start again? Sorry.
The fireworks! Enjoying the fireworks? No, your chair's on my foot!
What's this?
Stop the movie! Stop the movie, Chef! Chef! Can't you hear me? Stop the projector!
You will hear from my lawyer!
Hey, I'll save you, penguin! Take it easy! Oh, I'm sorry! Oh, no, wait! Don't shoot! Duck, everybody! Duck! No, not you! Them! Look out!
At last, I'm out of this silly film. Hey, what are you shooting at me for? It was the penguin. Hey, watch it, will ya? You couldn't hit me with a cannon? Hey, everybody, he's got a cannon!
Everyone okay in here? We surrender! We surrender! What an explosion!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now. Forward!
Well, what do you think? We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show? We can't, you old fool! We're bolted to the seats!
On behalf of Kermit and the gang, thank you for joining us. Now please gather your personal belongings and waka waka. Emphasize the doors to your right.
My name is Skipper Melanie. That's first name Skipper, last name Melanie. And for the next 5 days and 8 romantic nights, I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your lion tamer, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor. Off to a long ride. We're going to start our journey here in the Amazon rainforest, where it rains 365 days a year. Or only 2 days if you have Amazon rainforest dry. Yeah, that joke's all about the delivery. If you look on either side of the boat, you're going to see our beautiful margarine flies. And I know what you're thinking. I can't believe they're not butterflies. Yeah, me too. Me too. Right over here to the left, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, you know, a lot of people wonder why it's called that. And that's because the longer Jungle Book. Yeah. All 4 people. Wow. And if you haven't, don't worry. It's right there. Yeah, that's the 3D box set. Yeah, it's pretty great, I know. And up ahead, we have a great little boat rental place. Although I can't see anyone over there. Canoe. Cannot. Something must have scared them off. Might have been the giant snake over there. Does anyone know what kind of snake that is? It starts with a P. It's a good guess. It's actually plastic. Sorry, kid. Oh no. Looks like I have some uninvited house guests. But you know, it's not all bad. I could not get that Jeep started this morning. Yeah, looks like they got it to turn over. Yeah, probably called AAA. I should have thought of that. Yeah, or use them monkey wrench, I don't know. But we're now turning down the Nile River. It's the longest river in the world. It goes on for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. And if you don't believe me, you're in disbelief. Right over there, we have an African bull elephant. Now that elephant right there is actually the fastest elephant in the entire world. Yeah, he's already over here. Wow. Disney magic, right? And right in front of us, we have the star of the new Jungle Cruise movie. It makes the way. Yeah, we're really excited about it. And we're now in the African belt where all the animals came together. We have some long-necked cheetahs, some 1970s impalas. Oh, look at those lions protecting that sleeping zebra. He's dead. Tired, dead tired. You know, it must be hard to eat a zebra. Yeah, because it's like white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat tail. You know? Oh, but there's the lost safari everyone's been looking for. You know, I tried to tell them that they could not outrun the animals here in the jungle, but what a rhino, right? I guess they'll get the point in the end. But that's my best friend right over there. Her name is Ina. Everyone say hi, Ina. The jokes do not get better from here. But now is a great time to point out some of my favorite plants, so I'll go ahead and get started. river deep in the heart of Cambodia. Oh, look at that, a pair of Crocs. I always wanted a pair of Crocs. Said no one ever. I don't know, it looks a little scary. What do you guys think? Should we go in?
Yeah.
Good answer. 3 people. All right. I don't know what lies ahead. Could be treasure. Could be a dead end. Knowing Disney, it's probably a gift shop. Although it might be painful. It's a root canal.
Empire. Yay!
Hello, what's up? Hey. Oh, 这谁啊？
Voilà, venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Rally is waiting for you. This way. Gardez-vous. Oh, les erreurs, les invités pour le dîner.
Here! What? What do I buy there? Cocoa? No. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it! Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. What are you doing? Que manigocez-vous? Out of my way! needle.
For you and this way, you are always welcome at Bistro Shade.
Okay, be sure to wrap all your stuff and lock your step as you exit. Goodbye.
Disneyland, no lasting, and hold on to all these items.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identified.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identified.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact clock in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going. Keep going.
Console Nephis.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive. Move it.
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver. Left. Right. Left. Right. That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it. Abort mission. Abort. Abort.
Iguanodon.
Forget it. Get them out now.
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself. This is it. They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it.
Mission accomplished.
You made it. I knew you would. And guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security, guys. Thanks for everything.
Daisy. Make it spoon.
Eins, zwei, drei, super! Tiki-Taki, Tiki-Taki! Was that loud enough? Turn to your neighbor and say, louder! Okay, drinks and thumbs up, here we go. Tiki-Taki, Tiki-Taki! Tiki-Taki, Tiki-Taki! Tiki-Taki, Tiki-Taki! Rolls, clink, and drink!
I'm supervising you. Now everyone pick up your favorite hand and wave goodbye to those people on that dock. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, you're never going to see them again.
It's pretty short.
But you don't know them, so why would you see them again, right? Unless that was your family up there, then you know what? You're welcome. I just got you a 10-minute break from them. You probably need it. You've been at Disney World all day with them. But now let's see. Is this anyone's first time on the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. Me too. Is this anyone returning to the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. I can't wait to be a sore disappointment for all of you and exchange a lot of awkward eye contact has already started. How beautiful. But hello everybody, welcome in. My name is Skipper Kevin. First name Skipper, last name Kevin. I'm going to be your best friend, guidance counselor, dance instructor, tour guide, dragon slayer. And if you don't laugh at my jokes, I'm going to be your swimming instructor. I said that just for you. I said that just for you because I knew you were going to interrupt me. Yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. But now here we are in the Amazon rainforest. If you look over to your left-hand side, you're going to see what I like to call an inspiration ball. I call it that because the longer you stare into it, the more it's going to inspire you to go. Oh, deeper into the jungle, of course. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that certainly does look like inspiration to me. So much that I now feel inspired to take you guys into the Congo River. So why don't we see how far this boat can go? Okay, I'm glad of you if you did not like that. Don't worry, my jokes, they don't get any better yet. So buckle up, we're going to have an amazing time together. And if any of you have not seen the Jungle Book or you'd like to see it again, don't worry, it's right over there in 3D and the box set edition. Yeah, it really was the bare necessities here in the jungle. Oh wow, this is awkward. I'm sorry guys, I was trying to throw you a surprise party, but it looks like no one's here. I can't see anyone. Canoe? Yeah, I cannot. It really is an either or situation if you get what I'm trying to say. I even brought out that giant python snake. I just would not recommend getting too close to him. He will develop quite a crush on you. It's what I like to call a constricting relationship. It never ends well. What in the jungle? Oh, sorry. I hope that did not alarm anyone. Those are just my roommates. Yeah, looks like they got into the explosives, but I'm sure they were just trying to find the bananas. They do find them very appealing. Yeah, they kind of go ape over them actually, but you know, I think we should make like a banana and split. So we're now going to head down the Nile River, which is the largest river in all of the jungle. It goes on for Niles. And Niles. And Niles, thank you. And if you don't believe me, you are in
Denial.
disbelief. I bet you believed you had that one.
No.
Yeah, you did. I heard you say it. But if you look right there, everybody pay attention. This is super cool, super rare. It's honestly an African bull elephant. You could even say it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again in your entire life. A twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again. How majestic that is, the common African elephant. Okay, but now here we are on our African bell, which has some of my favorite animals on it. If you look up behind those boulders, you're going to see those tall neck cheetahs. Right here in the front, those are the ones that killed Mufasa. Over there, we have the scary-looking chickens. Look at all those chickens. And then we have that beautiful pride of lions protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, who am I kidding? I can't lie to you guys. That zebra's dead. Those lions are chowing down on some lunch right now. But kids, don't worry. I like to call that zebra plastics. There's lots of trust issues here in the jungle, I know. Wow. Okay, this is not something you see every day. Wow, all right. So, why are you all looking like that's what you normally see on a Saturday afternoon? That's concerning, you guys. I'm a little nervous now. I don't know about you guys. I don't think I have ever seen so many rocks on the beach before. Yeah,
Yeah, there's like, what, 200 rocks up there? Maybe 300 rocks, but then again, I'm not a geologist, so what do I know? Yeah, but what I do know is we're not going to look up both the rocks. That just sounds like a lot of paperwork, and I hate paperwork, so instead we'll ignore it and hope it goes away. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there they are. Those are my friends who are going to go to that surprise party. We have Old Smiley and Ginger. Just be careful, Ginger snaps. Yeah, she is one tough cookie, and I'm not sure why, but my jokes, they kind of get crummier from here. I guess it's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't really understand. It's unfortunate. But hold straight ahead, we do have Schweitzer Falls, named after a famous and beloved founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert. Wow. Yeah, don't worry if you didn't get that. We're going over it later. Yeah. So I really hope you know how to swim, and if you don't know how to swim, stop being dramatic. Stand up. The water's only 3 feet deep. That kind of like it's not that difficult. But if you guys are starting to wonder, Skipper Kevin, how on earth did you land your job here? I'd like to say it's plain to see. Yeah, I took a crash course, which was half off, and you know, I've been winging it ever since, but that's kind of the tail end of that story. There's not much to it. And now it does look like we are entering a hippo pool, and I need everyone to be very careful. These do look like some dangerous animals. In fact, you could even say they are some hungry hippos. So if you guys could do me a favor and hold on to your marble. I lost mine a long time ago, that's why that boat's halfway underwater. No, I'm just kidding. The legal team said I can't keep saying that. That's gonna get me fired. Yeah, the last time I took a boat out, I went to a volcano and everybody came back without eyebrows. But lucky for you guys, I took a wrong turn this time. But this is not really the point in the cruise where people start thinking my job is so easy, I'd let a monkey do it. But I promise you, that's not true. Those are chimpanzees. Yeah, there's a very clear difference between the two. Just don't ask me what it is. I have no idea, and I didn't think you'd actually see me, so that's kind of crazy. But lucky for you, I do have a very fun fact about monkeys. So apparently, humans eat more bananas than monkeys. But I don't know if I believe that, because I don't know the last time I ate a monkey, do you? Yeah, that's bananas. And don't worry, if you don't get that joke, I'll give you about 10 seconds. I get it. You're a late bloomer, you just need a moment to digest that one. You're welcome. Yeah, so please take your time. And it is now the moment that we have all been waiting for. It is the amazing, the colossal, it is the eighth wonder of the world.
The backside of water! Oh, 2H! Oh, 2H!
Alright, I got a few chemistry nerds on board. That was the reaction I was hoping for. Everyone else, don't worry, I only tell those jokes periodically. It just gets me in my element sometimes, you know. I did have a joke about oxygen and potassium. You could say it's okay.
Yeah.
I also had one about sodium, but no, you guys don't look interested. So instead, we're going to head down the Mekong River into the ancient Cambodian shrine. If you've never been in there before, be careful. There is a 10-foot drop. So make sure your seatbelts are buckled left to right and tug on that yellow strap. Yeah, if you're looking for your seatbelt, you can't find one, hold on tight. Let me know how that goes for you. Here we are in an Indian elephant bathing pool, and I bet you guys even think that's water coming out of their trunks. But don't worry, it's not. Yeah, and as a double feature, if you look up ahead to your right, you're going to see those two baby elephants playing under a full moon. Yeah, I bet you don't see that very often, do you? No, I'm just kidding. Don't answer that. If you do see that often, I don't want to know why that's weird. Please keep that to yourself, okay? But you know, since we are here in the jungle and there are plants everywhere, I'd really like to take a moment and show you guys some of my favorites. So, that one. That one. Okay, pay attention everyone. The one right there with the green leaves, the one next to it, that one. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Yeah, sorry if you wanted their names. I don't know any of them. I barely know how to do this thing forwards. Yeah, so I can only give you so much. But what I can tell you is I'm sorry to let you know. We're coming up to the end of our cruise. And you know that's happening because look to your left. Now it's a gift shop. Everything at Disney ends with a gift shop. It's how we steal your money. Yeah. And it's our Lost Bound gift shop, which is sponsored by everything you've left behind over the last 5 or so years. So thank you so much for keeping us in business. I really do appreciate it. And if you're curious about who's in charge of this gift shop, I know it can be kind of confusing because there's a sign that says back in 15 minutes by Sam. That sign's been there for a few years. I have not seen Sam. I don't think he's coming back. It's also not those monkeys, because you know that'd be a monkey business, and we don't monkey around here in the jungle. That's completely unacceptable. It's actually that elephant. Because did you guys know that elephants have the best memories in all of the jungle? I wish I had a memory like that. It really helped me with my job. Oh, fun fact about elephants. Did you guys know that elephants can grow up to 4 feet? Which is super impressive. We only grow up to 2, 1 on each leg. And if you don't get that, look at your legs, look at theirs, you're going to see an extra pair. If you see any more than 2 legs on yourself, go to a doctor immediately. Yeah, that's not normal, okay? And then if you're looking in that gift shop and you see anything you like, you might notice we have a whole bunch of hats in all different shapes and sizes. Once you get off the ride, just ask one of those skippers about it because, you know, we're really great at capsizing. It's something I think we've honestly perfected. But what I can tell you is that if you did enjoy your time here today, my name is Skipper Kevin. I'm trying to give you my full name. And I do spell it a little weird, so I'm going to go ahead and spell it out for you. It is spelled H-E-L-P space M-E. Do it that way, you will, okay? If you did not enjoy your time here today, then you know what? That's unfortunate for you. You willingly got in my boat and wasted 10 minutes of your own time. My name is still Skipper Kevin. Thank you for leaving. And I think I would go one step farther to say that out of all of my cruises today, you've been the most recent. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You've actually been outstanding. Especially those of you who just awkwardly stared at me for 10 minutes. It's been mutually awkward. Yeah, I'm not a robot plot twist. I'm not an animatronic. I can move my feet off the floor, and I can hear and see everything you haven't done since you sat down. And you know what? That makes us like a family. And I'd say to my own family after 10 minutes of quality time together. Look at that. She's even giving me a heart. This is why I have attachment issues. You're going to get out of my boat in about 2 minutes, and it's going to make me cry. You need to leave is what I'm going to say. So in just a moment, you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Yeah, it really is great. Oh, and while we're looking over at the dock, let's do a little bit of a dock orientation. Everybody on this side, this is where we're going to be getting out. So if any of your rebels are hanging out of the boat right now, leave them there, stay comfortable. But when we get over there, you might want to pull it in the boat because that dock is really hard to replace. Yeah, your elbow, I can send you to an urgent care lab dock. I don't have a contact card for it. I don't know how to replace it. But you're going to see those 2 docks in between the boat. I like to call them the paradox. Yeah. The 2 skippers, they're paradorks. Yeah, they really are adorkable, aren't they? And you can tell them I said that. They're going to hate it, but I love it. Yeah, and thank you for saying I'm so funny. You're really inflating my ego as we speak. Yeah. I'm getting some compliments from you. She's falling in love with me. She's stealing my jokes. He's recording me. This is like a reality TV show. I'm better than the Kardashians. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And what do you do? What's your story? Do you walk across the country?
Yeah.
You do? That's
I have
insane.
medal spreads. So.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of medal?
Golden ones, silver.
Do you sell them?
No, I just wear them.
You just, but, so have you not won any?
No.
You haven't, yeah, you're not wearing any, so I kind of assumed. Yeah. When you get one, are you just going to wear it all the time?
Yep.
Oh, are you going to name it?
No,
Why not? If it's going to be that important to you, I think it deserves a name. Why do you think your mother named you? I'm just saying. Okay, your story's boring me now. What is your story? Talk to me, Miss Epcot Center. She's wearing a shirt that says Epcot. Is that your story?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, and
I'm
sticking to it.
That was a pretty short story.
Yeah, it's been a long life.
Short story for a long life. Something about that doesn't make sense. Oh, goodness gracious. My friend in the middle with the Leia shirt. Hello. Are you a Star Wars fan? Good to know. What's your story? Alabama? My friend's from Alabama. He's bald. He normally works here, but he's not. His name's similar to mine. It's Brevin. I'm Kevin. We also have a Devin and a Heaven. If you can, yeah. How do you think we feel? You hear us on the microphone, you just hear a name, all you hear is Evan. We all come flocking too. Yeah, it's great. Okay, my friends in the back, why are you so quiet? You're so quiet. Are you having fun back there? Just making sure you're not asleep. Your bucket has a little no. You're wearing sunglasses. You're wearing sunglasses. He's behind my engine. Can't see any of you. And then what about you two over there with the extra set of ears? How you doing? Thank you. Are the nicest one here. No one asked me how I'm doing. Thank you. You are all horrible people. Just know that. Just know that, please. Except, well, no, you can love me all you want, but that doesn't mean you ask me how I'm doing. You know what? I think I'm ready to cut our time a little short together. So, now this is a word for legal. Make sure your hands, arms, legs, and feet are inside the boat. Parents, supervise your children. I don't have any, I don't want yours. Children, supervise your parents. I don't trust them, neither should you. And that number 2 they're holding, that means that we have to do this 2 more times because you guys just didn't make me feel good enough about myself. So hello everybody, welcome aboard the Walt famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Kevin and I would never do that again. That's treacherous. The only thing I'm going to do is make you 2 times farther from the exit for your inconvenience. You're welcome. And I really would like to tell you what my parents told me on my 18th birthday. They looked at me and they didn't say, Skipper Kevin, happy birthday. Why are you staring at me? That's all they said. Okay, well now that you guys are just doing weird things, get out. Goodbye. Yeah.
Yay.
Stop. Don't stop. I need it. Yeah, guys, give me a standing ovation. I am a middle child. I love validation. Yeah, thank you.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the door. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's contemporary resort.
And there are losers. Who are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Disney's All-Star Sports Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step in this park, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
Uno team ready. Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
C'era quel system scan che. Affirmative. Red all engage propulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara. Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark. Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything? Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got? There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields. We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute! Reroute! Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make a jump. They're all over us! I'm hit!
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue!
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5! I'm gonna try to draw them away! Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump. Be ready, you won't have much time. Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. Get out of there! We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in. I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong. Is there anything we can do, Nine? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order Resistance Scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
There was a location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
I'm gonna let everybody else go out.
The ship is now under the command of the First Order. You will disembark and proceed to the right for interrogation. You will exit last. Everyone else off.
I was going to.
Sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life.
Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planet environment. Rainforests are also extremely rich in adaptive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. Nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. Others, like the jackfruit, fluted pumpkins, and dragon fruit growing here, represent the vast number of lesser-known tropical plants. As we learn more about these crops, we discover that many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. For instance, the fluted pumpkin thrives thrives in the poorest soil conditions of Africa. With its edible seeds and leaves, the pumpkin could become an important staple for areas where other crops don't grow easily. The unique-looking dragon fruit is actually a member of the cactus family. The fruits are high in vitamin C, rich in antioxidants, and have a light, sweet taste. The fruit originated in Mexico or Central America, but is already becoming popular in Asia. It could become a source of important nutrients for people living in many areas of the world. These and many other lesser-known crops may one day be as popular as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, is an innovative way to increase harvests, protect wild fish populations, and produce a healthy crop, like these sturgeon that grow to over 300 pounds. Now that's a lot of catch. Tilapia, bass, and catfish are really popular crops raised by fish farmers around the world. Most are grown in open ponds, but innovative recirculation systems like ours can conserve water and improve food. More than 200 different species of aquatic animals and plants have been successfully farmed. Even these American alligators can be successfully raised in controlled environments like ours. Nearly half of all fish consumed worldwide is now raised on farms, making aquaculture an important part of our efforts to produce a bountiful harvest and protect natural resources here at the land. We grow about 5,000 pounds of fish each year, many of which are featured in restaurants around Walt Disney World. This greenhouse is full of some of the best ideas for improving plant yields. Disease and pests are two of the biggest problems facing farmers around the world. By careful selection and crossbreeding, we can grow crops like these sunflowers and winter melons that are more resistant to pests and diseases. Scientists have even been able to breed plants that can flourish in marginal areas where water and nutrients are in short supply. The result of these efforts is higher yields with less impact on the environment. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like the ones you see help to increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. We're growing these nutritious sweet potatoes above ground. This method increases yields, produces larger potatoes, and can be used where rich soil is in short supply. We're growing lettuce using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Here's something you don't see every day. Tomatoes growing on trees. These plants were originally developed by Chinese scientists. Tomato trees live longer and produce many more tomatoes. One of ours lived 16 months and produced over 32,000 fruits. Much of the produce you see growing in our greenhouses is served in the restaurants here at the land. The future of agriculture includes some high-flying ideas like the ones you see here. The aquaponics system on your left integrates hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a source of natural fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less resources. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. Just a tiny fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Around the globe, scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quality and yields of foods that we all rely on. By working together, we can continue to find innovative ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. Those of you interested in an even closer look at our greenhouse might consider the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a great experience for the whole family. The tour desk is near the entrance to Soarin'. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat. Remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm currents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
Please gather your purse souvenirs.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land.
Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del banco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto con flash y luz de video antes de llegar al inodoro.
Welcome to the voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and often surprising nature living with the land. Our journey begins as the rapid, sudden change is sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems above the planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that will one day become home to the American farm. humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will ensure both human and environmental well-being.
By breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce healthy harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy fruit of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes swimming on the side. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a stop.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned: blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many? Okay, assign blue.
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
You'll be assigned red. How many?
Yeah. This cell door opens, I will call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a look room.
Get on your color. Not the lights, on the color. Ready to go. Everyone has to decide a color. Look down and memorize it. Do not forget it. This was for interrogation. Which will be get trouble.
Is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us. Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Good evening, friends. Look around you. There is a special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrating 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
Adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Looking for the white rabbit? Wow! See for yourself.
Oh, Mr. Rabbit, wait, please.
He went this way. No, that way.
And the sun is like a toy Now this is curious. I wonder if the rabbit came in here.
I'm not sure. Well, I am.
Wait! Don't go, please!
Try this way.
So let the baby stay. We're making the roses red and make a cheery shade.
Because we know
They'll cease to grow.
in fact they'll soon be dead.
No, and yet we go ahead, making the roses red. You can't feel our
Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42, the Queen always wins.
With their heads! Off their heads!
We'll see you again. Authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. You will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts. Attention. We do not tolerate
and Chef Amy is waiting for you. See soir. Qu'attendez-vous? Invité pour le dîner.
Here! What do I like to add? Coconut? No. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? Oui, that's it!
Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Bienvenido, seafood.
Hi, and welcome to the universe of energy. How are you?
Fine.
No need to answer. You know, you're probably surprised to see me here, aren't you? But then there's probably a lot of places you'd be surprised to see me when you think about it. If you were driving in your car, for instance, okay? Close your eyes, you're in your car, no, close your eyes, in the car, but right now think about it. You're in your car, you're driving, and then all of a sudden from the back seat, I just pop up and go, hey! You just whack me in the head, wouldn't you? That wouldn't be nice. But then it wouldn't be nice for me to do that to you. How'd I get in your car anyway? Did you lock the car? Maybe it was your fault. Maybe I'm just teaching you a lesson. But the point is to see me here as a spokesperson for the universe of energy. I mean, that's crazy, you know. I mean, I'm an expert on a lot of things. You know that. I know that. But not a lot of things. A few things. But energy, I mean, there was a time I could care less about it. And then suddenly everything changed. One day I was sitting in my apartment. I said I was sitting in my apartment when, there it is. I'd offer you some snacks, but I can't hear me. Hey, you! How about sharing some of those chips? No, you're on a diet. Me? How about you? Anywho, I'm watching TV and my favorite show's about to start.
This is Jeopardy!
Yes! I told you it was my favorite show. Who is it? And of course, no one locks their doors in New York.
Hey, it's your neighbor, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, Bill Nye the Science Guy, it's Ellen, Just Ellen, I guess. What can I do you for?
I'd like to borrow some aluminum foil, a clothespin, and a candle.
Another hot day, huh?
Actually, I'm working on a new experiment.
Take whatever you need. I don't want to miss any of the game.
What are you watching?
Jeopardy.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
What?
It's my old college roommate, Judy Peterson. She was such a smarty pants know-it-all. I had the best nickname for her, though.
What was that?
Stupid Judy.
Ellen, that makes no sense. She has a PhD.
I know, but it made me feel better. So now I guess she's some hotshot, energetic professor.
She's a professor of energy.
Whatever. Who cares about stupid Judy and her stupid energy?
Ellen, energy's the most important thing in the universe.
Oh yeah, sure. Take her side.
I'm not taking her side. It's just that without energy, nothing would go. Nothing would happen. I mean, there'd be nothing.
Well, then we'd really be in jeopardy now, wouldn't we?
Yeah, well, what is, thanks for the supplies, and see you later.
What is? Bye-bye.
It's the Parliament of Israel. Right ahead. Go.
Right again, Judy. Stupid Judy, stupid energy. Maybe the universe needs energy, but I don't. I'll take a nap for 100. I know. Big piece of corn right there in the teeth. How could you not see it? I'm gonna have to call you back. Now, as most of you know, when someone falls asleep watching TV, that person is going to have a what? Anyone?
Sequence.
Anyone?
A crick in the neck?
Bad hair day.
A dream sequence.
That's right, ma'am, a dream sequence. Right. Mine was more of a nightmare, actually. And actually, we should get some fog in here. Always nice to spice up a dream sequence with fog. No, not in here. Over there. The dream. Scary, huh?
This is Jeopardy! Now here are today's contestants. Dr. Judy Peterson, Dr. Albert Einstein, and finally, just Ellen. And now here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Hello, contestants. Welcome to our program, and good luck to you in the game. Here are the categories for the first round of play. Solar energy, wind power, energy from water, fossil fuels, fusion, and finally, gas.
Ellen, since this is your dream, we'll let you make the first selection.
I will take fossil fuels for, let's go 100.
Fine. The answer is, this was formed from microscopic plants and animals trapped in ocean floor sediments millions of years ago. Ellen.
Yes, I know that one. That's, what is the stuff trapped? Microscopic fuels and plants and animals and
Sorry, Ellen. We were looking for something more than just an embellishment of what I had already said. Anyone else? Judy.
What is petroleum, Alex? What is bituminous? What is solar thermal conversion? What is hydroelectric? What is helium?
And so, as we come to the end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen, Judy has the commanding lead. Ellen has her work cut out for her, and Dr. Einstein is nowhere, relatively speaking.
Is this a nightmare or what?
Oh, Ellen, your first correct response.
Actually, I came to see Einstein. Wow, you're getting clobbered.
Yeah, this Nightmare Jeopardy version's a lot harder than the home version. Can you help me?
Sure, but first we have to go back.
Backstage?
No, way back, like many billion years ago.
Okay, but can we stop at a mini-mart or something to get some snacks? Because I have a tendency to get hungry after a couple billion years.
No can do, time's wasted. Come on!
Wait, it's not even over. It gets really weird from here. Now some person I don't even know reminds me there's no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in my dream.
There is no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in Ellen's dream. And she forgot something.
And no videotaping, okay? And those of you who are just walking in right now, you're late. Where have you been? I love your hair. No, not you. No, I mean, it's all right, but that's cute, yeah. Anyway, so you're not completely lost. Here's a recap of what has been going on. I'm Ellen. Hi. I love Jeopardy. I used to not care about energy at all until I had a nightmare that I was on Jeopardy and all the categories were about energy. Oh, don't I know it's scary. So my neighbor, Bill Nye, stepped in to help me out. Bill Nye, the science guy. You know him? Anyway, so he comes in to help me out. That's what's going on. Got it? Good. If you don't, then that's your problem because you're late. And you think about that next time.
Everybody make sure we're staying seated. Sante Sun Award, and that does me. Thank you. There's another word we like to say out here in Harambe, which is Tuwende, and Tuwende means let's go. Jumbo, everyone. My name is Julia, and I will be your safari guide today. A few quick safety reminders before we head on in. Just make sure to keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and make sure everyone is staying seated for the entire safari ride. Above you, you'll see that animal spotting guide. That'll help you identify some of the animals that we might be seeing out there today. So go ahead and look it over for a quick second, see if you can find any of your favorites. That's also a great time to get any cameras or phones out and ready, as the roads are going to be pretty bumpy and we won't be able to stop for every animal. We are going to be starting our journey here in the Little Aturi Rainforest. Animals that live out here are going to be more shy and reclusive, so keep your eyes open for any stripes or camouflage. Like off to the right, there's that okapi, that reddish brown animal with the zebra party pants. However, they are not related to the zebra. They are the only living relatives of the giraffe. Just like a giraffe, they have a very long tongue. Theirs are so long they can lick their own eyes. And if you look down to the left, you'll see a bird standing on a nest. There's actually a couple eggs, I believe, in there, maybe. That is a saddle-billed stork. They're about 5 feet tall, and their wingspan is about 9 feet long. And if you look up at that canopy above your head, that is also just about 9 feet long. To put that in perspective for you. Now, if we look back at the okapi over there, I said they're related to the giraffe. Just like a giraffe, they have ossicones, which are those stubby horn things on their heads. But that one that we're seeing doesn't have any ossicones. That's because she's a female. Only male okapi will have them, whereas all giraffes will have them. Up on the hill to the right are the greater kudu. And we can tell they are female. That's because they don't have any horns on them. The males will have horns that can spiral backwards up to 6 feet long. If you look off to the left against this cave wall here, you'll see a black rhinoceros. Kind of looks like one of those boulders, just a lot smoother. Now these black rhinos are unfortunately critically endangered. There are less than 10,000 individuals left in the whole world, and that's including the one we are looking at. They don't have any natural predators though. That is all due to the poaching of their horns. Their horns are thought to have medicinal value to them, so they'll be ground up and used in medicines. However, those horns are made entirely out of keratin, which is the exact same thing that our hair and our fingernails are made out of. I said the animals that live out here are all going to use camouflage. We saw how they use their colors or patterns to blend into the trees around us. That's why it's really important that we use our paper products responsibly, since our paper comes from the trees that these animals' lives depend on. Looks like we are getting to the edge of the forest here. We're gonna make our way down towards the Swampy River. The animals that live here naturally spend most of their time underwater, which will keep them cool and camouflaged, so keep your eyes open on the surface for any bubbles or ripples that you might see. Looks like off to the right there are some pink-backed pelicans. I get that name for that slight pink coloring on their back. That'll be there all year round. It'll get brighter during mating season though. I like to say it's because they're putting on their blush. And if you look off to the left, you'll see a belote of a Nile hippopotamus. Make sure we're staying seated, friends. Make sure we're all staying seated. These hippos can hold their breath anywhere from 5 to 8 minutes at a time, which is going to allow them to sleep underwater. They'll float up to the surface every couple minutes to take a big breath of air and then sink back down and fall completely asleep. They are herbivores, meaning they only eat plants. They'll come out towards nighttime and graze on about 80 pounds worth of grasses. And they'll go back in the water. Keep your eyes to the left, especially as we cross over this bridge up ahead here, and you'll see the Nile crocodile. Crocodiles are pretty impressive. They can weigh anywhere from 500 to 1,000 pounds, be as long as a giraffe is tall, and they have the strongest jaw and bite force of any animal. That being said, they are really amazing parents. They're going to take their eggs, put them in their mouth, and roll them around very, very gently. That'll help break up the shell, making it a lot easier for those babies to hatch. Oh, it sounds like there is an animal in the road up ahead, so I think we're going to hang tight here for just a second. This is their home, and they can go wherever they want, and sometimes they choose the middle of the road. But we'll just wait for them. Does anyone know how to tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile? Yeah, a lot of people say the shape of their snout, which is true. That personally confuses me though, because it's the opposite of what you think it would be. So what I do is I look at their teeth. When their mouths are closed, if you see teeth sticking out and out, then it's a crocodile. And if you don't see any teeth when their mouth is closed, it's an alligator.
It's pretty little. It's very hard.
Well, thanks for your patience here. Hopefully the animals will soon. Crocodiles are also something that are called a living fossil, which just means that they were alive way back when all the dinosaurs and all them were alive. But they never went extinct and they didn't evolve into a different species. They kind of just stayed. A lot of other animals like that, like horseshoe crabs, cockroaches, they're all living fossils. But so are those crocodiles and alligators. Sounds like there are some giraffes that just keep walking in the road. This is just what we call a giraffic jam. Now you can say you went to Disney World and got stuck behind a giraffe. Sounds like the giraffe has moved, but now there's a different animal on the road. The animals really like the rain, so they are very active. Okay, it sounds like maybe we'll be back on the move soon. I think all the animals are out of the road, at least at this very second. But I don't want to jinx it. But that's good news for us because that means once we get down into the savannah, there's going to be a lot of cool animals really close to see. Alright. See how far we can get. Now this might sound really ironic considering that it is raining, but we are leaving the river and heading towards a much drier area where it really does not rain as much. And I say that because the baobab tree that's off on the right there, it is going to be leafless about 9 months out of the year just to conserve water. Some people call it the upside down tree because, well, it looks like the roots are on the top. It's also known as the tree of life. That's because it stores a lot of water in its trunk there. So other animals will use it as water source. We can even use the bark as medicine. One of my favorite things about the baobab tree is that it does have flowers, but they only bloom at night because they're pollinated by bats. Alright, looks like we are finally able to head here into the savannah. Now you may notice the trees are starting to thin out quite a bit, and that's because it doesn't rain as much out here, like I said. So the animals here can't really rely on camouflage in the same way, and so they're going to be very agile and flighty, Most of them can run within an hour or two of being born. That is something I personally cannot even fathom, being able to run within an hour or two of being born. Crazy. Looks like here to greet this is Must-Side Giraffe off to the right. They are, of course, the tallest land animals, averaging at about 18 feet tall. You can see that really long, dark tongue. That dark coloring is there to act like sunscreen. And that's because giraffes eat most of the day. And by most of their day, I don't mean like half the day. I mean, they eat about 20 to 22 hours. After that 24-hour time period, they're going to spend eating. So that tongue is that dark coloring just to protect it, since it is out about 20 hours a day. Off to the left here in this den, you'll see some African painted dogs. They are the most successful hunters out here with an 80 to 90% success rate. That is so successful that their young, sick, and elderly will eat first, and the healthiest adult will wait and eat last. What makes them so successful is that they are so cooperative. As a pack, they're not going to move on until everyone's got the chance to eat. Those painted dogs are there on the left. On the right, you'll see another giraffe, as well as some Ankole cattle. I think these two were the culprits that were in the road earlier. Those cattle have those really large horns on them that look pretty heavy, but they are hollow with a honeycomb-like structure on the inside. That'll help blood flow to keep them nice and cool. If you look to the left, you'll see the sable antelope, those 3 brown antelope back there. You'll also see some Hartman's Mountain zebra. Now take a really good look at the zebra here, because one of them is a little bit smaller than the other one, and that's because she's about 7 months old. That's her and her mom there. And if you look at her legs, though, her legs are just as long as her mother's, and that's because zebras are born with their legs fully developed. Running, as I said, is very important out here, so those zebra babies are born with long, lanky legs, ready to run within half an hour of being born. Their stripe patterns are going to be unique to them in the same way that our fingerprints are unique to us. That's actually true for a lot of animals, not just those zebra. It's true for those painted dogs we saw, and it's also true for these giraffes up here. See, I told you they just go wherever they want.
Oh, look, the zebras are in the road now. Over here they're in the road too.
Now, since giraffes spend most of their day eating, they also spend most of their day standing up. They don't really like to sit down. It's very vulnerable for them. They even prefer to give birth standing up. So that's about a 6-foot drop for those baby giraffes. I like to say the first thing a giraffe experiences in life is gravity. Of course, when you're born already about 6 feet tall, I guess it really doesn't matter that much. It also is going to kickstart their heart, that drop, so maybe it's a good thing. Gotta steal some more goodies. If you look to the left here, you'll see these really large tan antelope. These are the eland. Elands are the heaviest just antelope species. About 6 feet just at their shoulders, and they can jump straight up from that standstill position up to 10 feet in the air. My favorite thing about those eland, though, is that they make flower crowns to attract each other, and I think it's adorable. The males will gather up a bunch of branches and twigs and leaves and even flowers and decorate his horns with them, and then walk around proudly to attract all of the females. I would highly recommend looking up a picture of that if you have never seen it before. It is, like I said, adorable. Now off to the right, there's going to be a path. We're not going down that path, but if you look down it, you'll see some little tiny antelope called the springbok. They get that name because they can jump about 6 feet up and 13 feet across. When they do that, it kind of looks like ping pong balls hopping across the savannah. It makes it really confusing for those predators out there. Now, all the animals that live out here have a very important job to do. They're going to be the landscapers. So those antelope will be the lawnmowers, giraffes will prune back the trees, and then larger animals will be the bulldozers. They'll knock over trees. And if you look around us, looks like there have been a whole bunch of trees knocked over. There's really only one animal I can think of, though, that is large enough to act as a bulldozer and knock over an entire tree. Let's see if we can find them. There's also a really large watering hole. There they are. Like off to the right is an African elephant. We are going to get a really good look in a second though, so I don't mind looking over to the left because there are some mandrills walking around. Mandrills are the largest world monkeys and they have that distinctive olive coloring on them. Might remind you a little bit of Rafiki. Let's see, I promised a good view of this elephant here. And I know the road up ahead has been closed, so I think we're going to get a really, really good view. Yeah. Elephants are, of course, the largest land animals. Also very, very intelligent. You can see him using that trunk. They have about 40,000 muscles in that one trunk. To put that in perspective for you, we have a couple hundred different muscles in our entire bodies. They have 40,000 in that one trunk. That is kind of unbelievable to me. And it's going to allow them to do a lot of really cool things though. You see them eat with it. They also drink water, kind of like a straw. And then sometimes they'll suck up a bunch of dirt or mud and then spray it on their backs to help protect their skin from all those natural elements. Lucky for us, I think we are headed deeper into elephant country here. And I say that because elephants love to eat red clay. Now, if you look around us, it looks like we are surrounded here by this red clay. It's very nutritious, so they'll eat it as an extra form of nutrition, just like how we might take a vitamin or a supplement every day. And there are some tusk marks over to the right and some footprints down to the left. So the herd must be nearby. I think I see them off to the left there. Elephants are matriarchal, and that means the oldest or wisest female is going to be the dominant one in charge. Males are going to leave the herd at about 15 years old, and if they don't do it willingly, they will be forced out by those females. They're going to go hang out in bachelor herds, which can consist of up to 140 individuals that come and go as they please. Keep your eyes to the left. Some pretty good sights here. Unfortunately, though, elephants are running into a lot of different conflicts out there in the wild. They are losing their homes for various reasons and getting forced closer and closer to people, specifically farmers and their crops. Not knowing any better being elephants, they see those crops as yummy treats and they eat them, or they stomp all over them, which of course upsets the farmers, putting the elephants in danger. Luckily, we did some research recently and learned that elephants are afraid of bees. They have very sensitive skin and do not like to be stung. So now out in Kenya, farmers are building fences out of beehives. That scares off the elephants, which keeps them safe, and in turn keeps the crop safe and the farmer's livelihood. And the farmer gains a new crop, which is, of course, the honey from the bees. And if you like honey, you can look up the Elephant Safe Honey Project and learn a little bit more about how you can support that. If you look to the left here, you'll see the greater flamingos. They are the largest flamingo species, but the lightest in coloring. They're going to get that pink coloring from the brine shrimp that they eat. There's a protein in there called beta-carotene, and that's what will turn them pink. It's the same thing that's in carrots. They're going to get their food by doing something called filter feeding. So if you can picture a pasta strainer, the noodles get stuck inside and the water comes out. That's how their beaks work. They take a big mouthful of water, the food gets caught inside, and the rest of the water flows right on out. That's why it's super, super important that we keep our waterways clean, because if we have plastic or trash floating around in that water, they could take a big mouthful of that. And we don't want any of our trash ending up in those flamingo beaks. Looks like this side of the savanna's getting a little bit more tree coverage here, which leads me to believe there might be some cats nearby. Please help them out while they are hunting. Keep your eyes open. I know I've seen cats roaming around on the hills up ahead before. Look down that path though on the right, you see a white rhinoceros. White rhinos are the most social of the 5 rhino species. They're usually always in a group with their buddies, so that one's friends probably aren't too far behind. They have a really, really good hearing too. Their ears will wiggle independently of each other. And they look like funnels, which helps them pinpoint the exact location a sound is coming from. It's like off to the left there behind that orange rock. Sweet cheetah. Cheetahs are the fastest land animals. They can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in 30 seconds or less. They're going to use their tails to help them steer, very similar to a boat or rudder. And they're the only cats that are going to hunt during the day instead of at night. That's just because they don't have very good eyesight at night, so if you can picture what we see at night, that's about the same as what a cheetah can see at night. To help them out though, they have that black stripe under their eye that acts like built-in sunglasses, helping protect their eyes from the sun. Looks like up ahead are some Kopi rocks. And on top of those Kopi rocks, looks like a female lion up there. The second tallest rock on the top of it. She's laying up there. Females are going to be the ones that go out and hunt. The males are going to stay behind to protect their territory and any cubs they may have. Males have a mane on them, which is about 20 pounds of hair, just protecting his neck in case of illnesses. Male lions also have the loudest roar of any animal. You can be heard up to 6 miles away.
She is looking at us. That is so cool.
Looks like there are a couple ostriches walking around. They are the largest and fastest birds in the world, but they cannot fly. They have really big wings to help them steer because they can run upwards of 40 miles an hour. Impressively, they have the largest eyes of any land animal. And they also have really large eggs. If you look down on the right here in the grass, you'll see a couple of those ostrich eggs. They can weigh up to 3 pounds each and are so strong that an adult human could stand on one without it breaking. You could fit about 2 dozen chicken eggs into one singular ostrich egg. Up ahead is the warden's post. The warden takes care of all the animals out there on the reserve. There's the specialists up here with them. I bet they're all hiding under this porch from the rain now. These are the Nigerian dwarf goats. They look like cute little babies, but this is them full-grown adults. They really do not like that rain. They have a very sweet and nutritious milk that is high value in Africa, so in return we'll give them a nice place to live and some animals. It just goes to show that we can peacefully coexist with a lot of amazing animals. Unfortunately, those gates do signify the end of the reserve and our return back to the village. I really hope you enjoyed that safari. More than that though, I hope you learned something new. If you did, maybe you can tell your family and friends those fun facts that you learned when you get home. That's pretty important because the more we learn about these animals, the more we'll care about them, and the more likely it is we're actually going to do something to help protect and save them, so that then the generations after us get to enjoy all those really cool animals that we saw today. If you want to take it a step further in doing your part, you can go ahead and recycle your old electronics. Our electronics are made with a a mineral called coltan that comes from the forest out in Africa. So when we mine for it, we are making things away from many, many animals. That's why I challenge each and every one of you when you go home. See if you have any old electronics that you're not using anymore. Go ahead and recycle them. We'll take out that cold hand and reuse it. And then we can just keep reusing what we already have instead of mining for more. That way we get to use our cool technology, and those animals, well, they get to keep their homes. I think that's kind of a win-win for everyone. Now up ahead, it looks like a bunch of docks where people would get off, but that is not us. I'm going to hang on to you a little bit longer and bring it right back to where I got you from. Just hang tight here for a couple more minutes.
He's people watching.
Now, if you want to learn a little bit more about the animals that we saw today, but maybe from the comfort of your own home, and you happen to have Disney Plus, there is a show I highly recommend. It's called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. It's really, really cool. It gives you a behind-the-scenes look at how we take care of all the animals that call this park home. It is one of my favorite shows, but I am, of course, not biased at all. If you want to see some more animals while you're in the park today, I'd recommend heading over to the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Lucky for us, it's going to be right where I drop you off. Once you get off my truck, you'll go down a ramp, and if you take a right, you'll just be exiting the area. If you take a left, though, you are magically already on that trail. It's about a 10 to 15 minute walking path, where you can see a bunch more African animals, including, of course, those gorillas. If you head over to Asia, there's an Asian version of that trail as well called the Maharaja Jungle Trek, and they have all those Asian animals that we love, like bats, Komodo dragons, and tigers. There's also an aviary in both of those trails. If I had any wilderness explorers on board, you are riding the Simba 1. That is the code you'll need to get your safari badge, the Simba 1. You might have also heard a train. That would be Rafiki's Planet Watch. That train is about 5 minutes long, and it takes you up to another little area. There's a petting zoo up there, so you can cuddle some of your favorite animals. There's also a drawing area where you can learn how to draw a Disney animal from a Disney animator. And there's a whole bunch of reptiles and amphibians up there as well to check out. The last train is going to leave at 4:30 though, so if that sounds like something you're interested in, I recommend making sure you are on that train by 4:30. Looks like we are almost there. Thank you for your patience. I know that was a little bit longer than expected. Now's a great time to gather up any personal belongings that you might have. Make sure you have everything with you. Here in Harambe, we do not like to say goodbye because it is far too sad and final. Instead, we say Kwaherini, which means to go well. So Kwaherini, my friends. Again, my name was Julia from Fort Collins, Colorado. I really hope that y'all had just as much fun out there as I did.
Now, you are working for me. Be careful.
Wait for me!
ass out of this. Shut the door and lock the top.
Please let me go. Please.
Quick, hurry up! You blokes going somewheres?
Hey, look out, your monster! You're almost there.
Gee, I'm glad to be home.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar, and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Years now, Peter Quill. What do you have to say about this?
You know, I guess, I mean, it was really a group effort to execute my plan. Thank you, Mark.
The Great Lady,
I would love to hear more about how Terra was chosen for this Wonders of Xandar tour.
Well, that was totally my idea. And Epcot, too, because I look at it, it's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I cannot wait to get to go back and ride. Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the veggie fruit. It's the best. Can't wait.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories again. That's us. And it's thanks to the Guardians that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Real, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back on.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Interior Mark, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I've been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
There's King. Where's this King?
the odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was King, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shelter now. We'll follow the fleet and get our power.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work.
Not yet.
Well, okay, I'm locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. We are likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Supposed to follow me. What is that noise?
Boys, no one's gonna stop rock and roll from existence.
What have we done?
I think we're doing black.
Bring your stop heroes. Look, do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Boys and girls, this concludes our cultural lighting ceremony. Thank you for attending and please enjoy the rest of the evening. Mahalo and aloha! Aquí.
Welcome everyone to our New Year's Eve sparkling celebration. As a week midnight here in the United States, Canada, and Mexico, we should note that many of our World Showcase friends are already greeted the New Year. 2025 reached the country of Japan, and 1 hour later, China celebrated the New Year. Let's celebrate with them now.
皆様、新年明けましておめでとうございます。
And barely 5 hours ago, our friends in Morocco and the United Kingdom shouted a rousing cheer.
First thing I need to do here is a quick sound check. You can hear me up and down the shuttle waves. Give me a wave if you can hear me. All right. Thank you. It's important that you need to pass along a few safety reminders here. Please be sure hands, arms, and feet remain inside the vehicle at all times this morning. Most importantly, that you remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. And for the courtesy of those around you, we do ask that please be no smoking at any point. Now we also have just a little word of caution as well. For those of you on the right side of the shuttle, and that's the side I'm on this morning, now be aware we could be getting a little bit wet on the tour today, okay? However, for those of you on the left side of the shuttle who are smiling about that situation, now realize on the left side you could get soaked. On the left side is the wet side. In reality, you do need to do any seat rearranging. Please go ahead. Do that right now before we get underway. Once our shuttle goes into motion, we'll ask everyone to remain fully seated throughout the tour. The left side is the wet side.
The
I
left
won't
side.
promise you so necessarily. However, the best chance to get a little bit wet on this tour is on the left side of the shuttle, so please take that into account. For those of you wanting to get wet today, that'll be your best opportunity. And I'd also like to take the opportunity to welcome you here to Disney's Hollywood Studios, the Florida counterpart of Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. My name is Jerry, and I'll be your guide on the tour today. Behind me at the wheel of our vehicles, our driver Ashley, and she'll be steering us behind the scenes of our working production facility. We'll be getting underway here in just a few moments. If you would, please listen to these additional safety announcements.
Welcome to the Studio Backlot Tour. For a safe trip, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tram. And be sure to watch your children. Thank you.
Bienvenidos. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
And with that, we are all clear. Thank you. Once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second portion of the studio's backlot tour. Might also mention there are no photo restrictions of any type on the tour, so please feel free to shoot as much film and video as you like. Go ahead and get those cameras out and ready. Matter of fact, that first photo opportunity is coming high in the sky. Take a look up toward the front of the shuttle. As you round the corner toward the front to your left, you'll see the symbol and the landmark of our studios, our award-winning year-full tower. Now that tower takes its inspiration from the design of a water tank that Walt Disney had constructed for our Burbank Studios in 1939. The Yearful Tower stands in at 13 stories tall, topped off by a set of Mickey Mouse ears weighing 5,000 pounds apiece. And for anyone who might be curious, that's also a hat size of 342 3/8. Also off to your left, you see some automobiles, ramps, and so on. This is the rehearsal and staging area for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme stunt show. We'll talk more about that show as we pass by its arena further along in the tour. Now here at the studios, we do feature sound stages, outdoor sets, state-of-the-art editing facilities, recording studios, just about anything else needed for the production of radio programs, television shows, and motion pictures. And over the years, we've had quite a lot of activity taking place. Now, for example, Anthony Hopkins and Cuba Gooding Jr. made use of our sound stages filming Instinct. And Tom Hanks was here, producing, directing, and starring in the 13 episodes of the HBO Emmy Award-winning miniseries From the Earth to the Moon. Our backlot has been used for exterior shots for such shows as The Golden Girls and Empty Nest. After 5 years, from 1989 to 94, our sound stages were home to the new Mickey Mouse Club. Now that show, by the way, served as the launching pad of several of today's young stars, including Justin Timberlake, Christina Aguilera, Britney Spears, Ryan Gosling, and Felicity's Kerry Russell. They all got their start right here on our sound stages. Now, as you make your way around this turn off to the right, you'll see two surviving P-40 aircraft from Touchstone Pictures Pearl Harbor, starring Ben Affleck and Josh Hartnett. Taken from the mold of a real P-40 Warhawk, these full-scale replicas are produced in fiberglass over a steel frame. You might be interested to know there were actually only 16 of those full-scale replicas produced for the filming of Pearl Harbor. You've seen that movie and know there were a lot more P-40s than that on the screen. The remainder were all computer-generated. We're now entering one of our most glamorous departments. This is the world of creative costuming, and notice the window display is on the left. Now here in costuming, the process begins with artist designs. From there, our seamstresses and tailors take over. They may use as much as 1 1/2 million yards of fabric each year to produce more than 25,000 garments. In the display cases, you see original costumes from such films as National Treasure, Book of Secrets, Disney Channel's High School Musical 2, costumes from Step Up to the Streets, Dan in Real Life, and from Enchanted with Amy Adams and Patrick Dempsey. Also coming up ahead on the left, a special display of both costumes and props from Walt Disney Pictures, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. We have more than 250 artists involved in the design and manufacture of costumes for motion picture, television, and live entertainment needs. And around the center here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe in the world. Now, when an art director needs to create a specific look for production, they may begin with the props department. Here, scenery designers buy and in some cases build everything they need to create the exotic worlds in which their stories take place. On either side of the shuttle, we're passing through a series of prop storage areas, but also to the left, the final large room we pass by is the scenic shop. Now that's where carpenters construct to maintain the sets to be used on the sound stages or other locations. Over the years, these talented artisans have created sets for such shows as The Rosie O'Donnell Show, Wheel of Fortune, Live with Regis and Kathy Lee, more recently Live with Regis and Kelly, all when they were here at the studios filming on location. Also off to your left, we passed by 2 set pieces from Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. You may recognize those as the bone cages from that film. And as you make your way a bit deeper into the back lot, oddly enough, the next area we approach is known as the studio boneyard. Now, most studios have boneyards, simply areas where we can store oversized props such as vehicles, aircraft, anything we may need to reuse or refurbish for another production. The large steamroller, for example, appeared in the film Who Framed Roger Rabbit, starring Bob Hoskins and Christopher Lloyd. We also passed by a Venetian gondola here from the film Casanova with Heath Ledger and Sienna Miller. And that's followed by 2 model airplanes. Now, the first of those 2, the larger, used in the filming of exterior shots for Flight Plan, which starred Jodie Foster. The second one, you may notice the wording, the jailbird on the nose, from the 1997 film Con Air with Nicolas Cage and John Malkovich. The new period motorcycles on the end, used by director Steven Spielberg in Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade, starring Harrison Ford and Sean Connery. Now, anytime a production team has to travel to a city or town to film on location, they have to deal with a lot of problems they have little or no control over. Things like crowds, traffic, and noise. To avoid that, they often prefer to film on a studio backlot. Now, normally we have quite a lot of activity taking place, and well, this week is really no exception. One of the things, we have been doing some special effects testing this morning in this large standing set off to the right. And when the tests are underway, the set becomes off limits to our tours, but see, we have been given green light here at the moment. You know that Ashley is in contact with our production coordinator, so apparently the between takes here. In case that gives us the opportunity to go inside the set, we'll get a look around and hopefully a good photo opportunity for you as well. Now, we will be going over a bumpy bridge, so please hold on to loose items like cameras and purses, and especially hold on to small children, please. For the safety of everyone, please remember to remain fully seated throughout the entirety of our tour. Now, this is a large standing set. That's the type of set designed to be used over and over again. This one is modeled after an actual canyon in Southern California, the special effects set that we call the Masterpiece Canyon. The large tanker truck is another large prop like those out in the boatyard area. Not an easy task to get that truck into place. We actually had to hoist it up over the canyon wall and lower it with a crane. You know, one of the reasons that production teams like to film on a backlot is because of the things they can recreate, and that even includes the weather. As a matter of fact, one of the effects they were testing earlier today was a rain effect. And, I wonder, anybody still upstairs? You might run the canyon's rain effect for us? We would appreciate that. Now, why might we need such an effect? Well, let's say that our script calls for a real downpour, and it happens to be a nice, bright, sunshiny day. Time is money in the movie-making industry, and camera crews can't just wait around for Mother Nature. When it starts to cameras to roll, that has to be what it's called. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate that. Now, this effect is being created by some high-pressure water drops over here, just out of the camera rain. Bring it to the water upward and outward, and it's just to the motion, giving the weather back to the fall. Now, we wanted to create a temporary door effect. We could add some strobe lighting at one end of the other. No, I'm sorry. Another way back. Stop. Hold on, everybody. It looks like we're going to be those catastrophes that are actually created. And although our canyon is occasionally been used for production purposes, today's special effects show of course is just that. It was a show created for your enjoyment to show you how special effects From behind, you'll see the canyon is really a steel structure covered in wire mesh and adorned by a layer of textured cement and carved creates a natural rock formations over the canyon. The small yellow pipes carry the gas to the fires on the bottom. The large gray pipes the water to the flying fly. Now to start that flood in motion, you'll see 3 large holding tanks up at the top of the canyon. When we open the gates to those tanks, that allows 70,000 gallons of water to come running down toward our tunnel. And they had even more dramatic impact. Some of that water was blown after by hurricanes. The earthquake effect created by large hydraulic sugar minerals underneath the bridge. The Astro containment was originally put together with the help of a Hollywood special effects team. So that what seemed to be an out-of-control disaster was really a very safe, computerized sequence of events. The entire sequence can reset in just 3.5 minutes. During that amount of time, the 70,000 gallons of water gets recycled to begin our show all over again. Now, as you make your way out from the canyon, take a look ahead and off to the right. You'll see a special aircraft to us here and a bit of Disney history as well. This one is not a prop, it was an actual aircraft, known in airports throughout the country simply as the 234 Mickey Mouse. Among some of its earliest assignments were to shuttle Walt Disney and his Imagineers from Los Angeles to New York for the final planning stages of the 1964 World's Fair. That's where we premiered It's a Small World. Great moments with Mr. Lincoln and the Carousel of Progress. Then during the mid-60s, Walt made use of that aircraft on scouting missions over Central Florida, seeking the ideal location for our Walt Disney World resort. Now with a little movie magic here, we'll make our way from the canyons of California to the streets of New York City, just by crossing our backlot area. As we do so, we'll also be passing by our newest attraction here on the backlot. You saw some warm-ups going on earlier. Now up ahead, the Mediterranean Village set in a large grandstand is the site of Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. That show is based on one of our most popular attractions in Walt Disney Studios Park in Paris, France. Lights, Motors, Action takes you behind the scenes. We show you how we create vehicle action stunts for the movies. Now you feel like you're right here on our set as the film crew shoots a series of highly orchestrated stunts using custom-designed vehicles and carefully controlled pyrotechnics. The resulting footage has been edited, mixed with visual effects and audio effects. We show you how we create a dramatic action sequence on film. To make that all possible, we worked with some of the world's top stunt directors and designed some high-performance vehicles capable of some pretty evasive maneuvers. Now this show involves automobiles, motorcycles, and jet skis, all in all a very exciting adventure here. Do check your showtime guides. There are 3 performances scheduled today. The first one is at 11:50 this morning, just a little over 30 minutes from now. One at 2:45 this afternoon, and the final show of the day at 5:30 this afternoon. So if you've ever wondered how they create vehicular stunts for the movies, try to work one of those shows into your schedule today. Now they will start loading that show again 30 minutes before those scheduled showtimes. Off to the left, we'll pass by another series of props. Miniature cattle car, small jeep, both unique props from the filming of Mighty Joe Yacht. The Acme Waste Disposal truck from the live-action version of 101 Dalmatians, and the large silver space pod from the 1986 Disney film, Flight of the Navigator. Star Wars fans may recognize the sand skip from Return of the Jedi. The bright yellow submersible and mini helicopter both appeared in the Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, which starred Bill Murray. This version of the Love Bug is Demolition Derby Herbie, currently appearing in Herbie Fully Loaded. And at the end of the grouping of vehicles, the large red space pod made its appearance in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Now from the opposite side, you may notice that we're still circling around our Lights, Motors, Action set. It does in fact take up about 8 acres here on our backlot, premiered here on May 5th, 2005. Might also notice it looks very different from this side. From the opposite view, you were seeing all of the detailing of that Mediterranean village. And that, of course, was the audience or the camera's point of view. From this side, simply the steel structures that keep our backlot standing. We're only going to build what that camera needs to see. I might also take the opportunity here to mention our Fantasmic show tonight. That's our nighttime spectacular here at the studios. Fantasmic will be presented twice tonight. That will be at 9 p.m. and again at 10:30 p.m. this evening. Now, Fantasmic is an excellent, a very popular show, also a limited capacity show. So I do recommend, especially for that 9 o'clock show, want to be there a good 45 minutes to an hour prior to showtime, proceeding in the amphitheater area. Once it fills up, it's all the folks who could see the show for any given performance. And as you make your way on around the turn, off to the right, see the entrance to Lights, Motors, Action. Looks like they're beginning to preload for that 11:50 show at the present time. You can work that one in your schedule. That'll be the easiest show to get into here today. And as you make your way on around the turn, take a look down the street, get a view of our very own New York skyline right here in Central Florida. And this illusion is created by an old movie trick known as forced perspective. The skyscrapers at the end of the street are actually just painted glass. The tallest of which are about 4 stories tall from a block and a half away. You might also be interested to know we've recently redeveloped this entire section of the back lot. In addition to Lights, Motors, Action, we've added a skyline of San Francisco, soon to come one of Chicago to join our existing New York City skyline, renaming the entire area Streets of America, but all with the idea, of course, giving producers more locales to choose from when they're filming here on our back lot. Now this also signals we are coming to the end of our tour today, so please take a moment, check around, be sure you have all your personal belongings gathered up. As you exit the shuttle today, you'll take a stroll through the American Film Institute showcase. There you'll see a themed exhibit titled Villains, movie characters you love to hate. Now if you're heading for that Lights, Motors, Action show, your one and only exit is still through the sliding blue doors, and straight off through the showcase, then around the loop, the Lights, Motors, Action. Once again this morning, your driver was Ashley. My name is Jerry. We both thank you very much for joining us today on the Studios Backlot Tour.
If you have just joined us, greetings, Terrans. I am World Mind, the Xandarian sentient supercomputer. In my extensive database are stored the combined knowledge of every Xandarian that has ever lived. Recently, I have been learning so much more about you Terrans. We Xandarians and Terrans have much in common, including our mutual love of exploration. Xandarians have explored many celestial bodies, what you Terrans call planets, and many fascinating life forms. In the past, when you witnessed our probes, you referred to our ships as unidentified flying objects, or UFOs. Peter Quill told me that many of you Terrans still believe that these UFOs are flown by
little green dudes with big eyes and small mouths and antennas.
In your Terran year of 1977, your scientists launched spacecraft on an exploratory mission. In the Terran year of 2012, Voyager 1 made the historic entry into interstellar space, the outer limits of your sun's gravitational pull. Voyager 2 entered interstellar space 6 years later, and I detect that both are still sending you data about their surroundings. Most impressive. What I find intriguing is that not only are your Voyagers receiving and sending data, they are also serving as ambassadors carrying greetings from new Terrans to the universe. When we Xandarians first detected your approach, we scanned them and discovered on board a golden disc containing sounds, images, and messages from the people of Terra, or Earth, as we would call it. Peter Quill has claimed that the most important item on the disc worth sharing with the universe is the musical message from your Terran, Chuck Berry. I am still processing this message, but am...
No, it's return to your craft. You are parked in the river area. Passengers who wish to exchange currency prior to their departure are invited to visit the exchange office or pay their irregular flight hours. There has been a change for Starcast Flight 114, Star Speeder service to Endor. Flight 114 will now be departing from gate number 2. This is a gate change only. Non-stop service to Endor is now ready for boarding at gate number 1. All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
Just walked in. Get back to work before they deactivate you. Yes, I really would. And hurry up. They'll be needing this console any moment now. There, I think you'll solve it. Well, how should I know what's wrong with the ship? I'm an interpreter of an abstract. However, you won't just check the logic settings. Sometimes I think these new transports have a mind of their own.
Your attention, please. All interplanetary travelers must have a current passport and the necessary visas prior to leaving the spaceport. Passengers requiring assistance should visit the nearest information kiosk. Thank you.
Star Tours is now offering convenient daily departures to the exotic moon of Endor. Come spend an afternoon or the entire day with the lovely Walt in their charming tribal villages. It's a fun-filled visit that you and your family will remember forever. Just ask for the Endor Express, available only from Star Tours. Non-stop flights leave every few minutes, so don't delay. Visit Endor today. Things have certainly changed.
motorcycle run. There are winners, and there are losers. Who are you?
Journey into the movies is the perfect job for me because I love movies. So is everybody ready? Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB. Tell me what movie this is. That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny who was practically perfect in every way. Classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. Even though Cagney is best known as one of the movie's greatest gangsters, he won his only Oscar for his role as the song and dance man George M. Cohan in Yankee Doodle Dandy.
I'm telling you, very last time. George comes around, he's going to leave you some beer, but you're going to take it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. And if you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out, walk at a time. You know what I mean? Somebody's coming. Get down. There isn't. Yeah, just a bunch of rubber-necked tourists.
Sorry for the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me? I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I said get over here.
Okay, Mugsy, whatever you say.
Hey. How'd you know my name anyway?
I've seen this movie before. You're making a big mistake here, Mugsy. I can't slug out the middle of a movie. Here they come, I'll go for some more.
that. Everybody mind your P's and Q's, maybe you won't get hype. Ah, must be the west side of town.
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Sleepy little bug, ain't it?
That's a mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I think about turning back. That is, I want my opinion. I reckon you ought to.
Now that we're in the clear, this is the perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry, then
There it is. It's the bank robber. Don't let him get away.
Look out, you're pointing at me, Brother Copper.
Drop your gun. You're under arrest.
This is nuts. It's nuts to this. Get out of here.
Pick yourself up.
Well, look at it this way. I can't get any wood. Okay, it's white. But this is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its next victim.
Look, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency destruct system is now active. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10. Look out!
Okay, that's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. And on the chest, the great stone god, a priceless jewel.
Wow. Yeah, a lot of that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. If don't nobody move, honey, go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here. You know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
understand that.
Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. That's the last line of a movie ever. Want to go back?
Inside of us, we both know you belong with Victor. Part of his work, the thing that keeps him going. If that plane leaves the ground and you're not with him, you would better. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon the rest of the ground.
Here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in this sequence is named Yen Sid. Disney fell backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we're definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time.
And the darkest news is spread. The window witch at last is dead. Who killed my sister? Who killed the Witch of the East? Was it you?
No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Why didn't I think of it? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
Wait, what? What?
I heard him say the voice of the river, Lord's
What?
His message was waiting as he drove
Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we got access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff we have in Parliament and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you can stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the Web Slinger vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is turning away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, shout. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man for us all, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. That should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocol.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have a phone problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the Slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the Slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the Slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
Hey, what's going on here?
Where are we?
Oh, look, we're on the wrong side of the screen.
Oh, yeah, wow. Hey, look! Bunny Rabbit.
Get off. Come on, let's go. Oh, hi, there you are. Hello, I'm Rosie.
And I'm Colin. And we've got 5 or 6 hours of vacation slides to show you.
No, we don't, actually. We're here to tell you all about sourdough bread.
We are?
Okay, let's get started. Did you know that a traditional sourdough baking process goes back to the California Gold Rush?
You're reading this, aren't you?
No, of course not. I did some research. I made a few notes.
So, my little encyclopedia, what exactly is sourdough?
Well, it's a type of bread that doesn't use yeast as a leavening agent.
These miners had agents?
I don't think so. Look at them.
Isn't it nice to see the guys helping with the dishes?
Now, Colin, did you know to make sourdough bread you need a chunk of what's called starter or mother dough?
Wouldn't you need mother dough and father dough?
No, just mother dough. These guys here used to carry a chunk of it with them in their bedroll to keep it warm.
Well, that's an image I'll carry with me through summertime.
Well, we're not talking five-star restaurant here, we're talking grub. They would take the dough, put it on a stick, and cook it over the campfire.
Isn't it true they used to strain their coffee grounds through a sock?
I hope so.
Oh, I love these guys. The Jefferson Airplane.
No. This is the Bodine family. And this is Isidore Bodine. He's the one who perfected the sourdough starter.
Tastes perfected to me.
Yeah. By the way, did you know they are still using the same sourdough starter that Isidore mixed here 150 years ago? Excuse me?
Must have made an awful lot of it.
You see, you have to save a little bit of the starter dough to mix with the next day's batch of flour and water to keep the fermentation process going.
Hey, did you know that the strain of bacteria found in mother dough is Lactobacillus San Francisco?
How did you know that?
Internet. Hey, can we watch them bake something?
Oddly enough, that's what we're here for.
Great.
You people go on ahead. I'm going to meet you in there. Colin, you stay here and make sure there are no stragglers, okay?
Okay, all right. All right, just more kind of a bread line to my right. Good, good. They're on their way, Rosie. Okay, bye. I'll see you soon.
Okay, everybody, here we go. Come on in. There's plenty of room. Gather around the window right here. Make sure you can find a spot where you can see me on one of the screens. Come on, Colin. They can find their way, okay? It's not the California Trail.
We lost a couple to coyotes along the way.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, well, but you did it.
Yeah. This is the bakery. That should be obvious to everyone. Even to... What's that?
Oh, and I have one for you. Okay, I'm ready to start baking. What do we do first?
Okay. First you get a hunk of the mother dough and mix it with flour, add a little salt and water, and that's it. Voila, the entire list of ingredients.
All right. Here's some dough. Let's bake it.
Oh, not so fast. From start to finish, it takes bakers about 72 hours to make a loaf of sourdough bread.
72 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your hurry? What's your hurry? Relax and all the roses.
Okay, so what's next?
Well, you know, bakers actually think of dough as a living thing. So after it's been beaten up and kneaded by the mixer, it needs to sort of relax and calm down.
Seems pretty relaxed to me.
Yeah.
In fact, almost catatonic.
Right.
I internalize all my tension.
Well, what happens then?
Well, then we drop it into that funnel over there, above the divider. The divider cuts it into nice, even pieces.
So for this, it has to be relaxed?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Oh, what happens then when it goes down that conveyor belt?
Well, it goes into the rounder. Do you know what the rounder does?
Oh, makes it into squares?
No.
Tetrahedrons?
No.
Polygons?
Is that your final answer?
Okay, so now the dough is round.
Yes.
Then
we have my favorite machine, the overhead intermediate proofer.
Wow, it's like a little Disney ride for bread. Attention, please keep your little buns in the vehicle at all times.
The device rolls the dough over and over from basket to basket, takes it on a little trip, letting it, once again, relax.
This is the most laid-back bread on earth. Come on, Rose, you're teasing me. Can't we bake it?
No, not yet. Next, the bakers lay the dough on screens and put the screens into oven racks.
Then we bake it.
Not yet. You'll have to go around the corner to the next window to find out more, okay? And you go on ahead. I'll stay here and get the stragglers.
You stay with the nice lady.
All right.
All right. Everyone, follow me.
Follow him, everybody. And you relax, okay? Okay. Come on.
Out along this window. All right. Everyone, can you see me? Oh, nice shirt. All right. All right. Okay. Well, this, I guess, is the oven. If not, I'm having some incredible hot flashes. Slap some garlic butter on me and I'm ready to go.
Hey, Colin. Okay, where were we?
We were getting ready to bake some bread.
No, we weren't. What, are you trying to confuse me? Let me think. I remember, the racks of dough. The racks of dough are taken upstairs to a refrigerated fermentation room.
Refrigerated?
Yes.
Look, I know a thing or two about baking bread. Well, actually I don't, but I'm pretty sure you have to have heat to bake something, right?
Sounds right to me. For a technical question like that, I'm going to have to call in an expert. I'd like you to meet my friend, Tony, the baker. Tony!
Hi! Are you enjoying your visit?
Oh, we're having a great time. We really are. But I'm afraid I have reached my limit of baking knowledge.
Tony, call it here. Give us the lowdown. Don't you think we've coddled this dough long enough? Isn't it time to turn up the heat on this baby?
Well, no. The dough needs time to ferment in a refrigerated, climate-controlled room. Now that gives the bread a better flavor, texture, and color. It takes about 13 to 16 hours.
You know, I like a man who can cook.
Then what happens?
In the proof box, the dough is slowly brought up to about 95 degrees, 90% humidity.
Why not just take it to Florida?
All right, so it's baking now, right? Because it's rising.
No, it's still fermenting. The dough triples in size now due to the expansion of trapped gases.
Hey, listen, we all have trapped gas occasionally.
Well, now the bread is scored, so it won't split with its base.
Oh, so now I'm almost afraid to ask. It's time to bake it, right? Or do we have to take it out to dinner first? Maybe a bit of a rub-down.
It's ready to bake.
You're kidding.
I hear they spin the bread around when they're actually baking. Is that true?
That's right. And a mist of steam is sprayed on it from time to time. This gives the crust a beautiful reddish golden color.
Oh, so I'm thinking I probably couldn't do this at home in the toaster oven.
No, I don't think so.
Listen, Joey, thank you so much.
Yes. You were superb. I feel enlightened, rich, fermented.
My pleasure. Bye.
Bye-bye.
You know what? I'm going to spray you down because I think you could use some of that golden
Okay, just
color.
a little on the... That's enough. All right, the hair. You know what I deep frizz. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for. A masterpiece of the baker's art. What are you doing? Hey, what are you...
Waiting for that.
That's not yours.
When you gave it to me, look right at me.
He didn't look at you. That was ours to share, Colin.
No, it's mine. It's all mine.
One piece, please. One little piece? A tiny piece? I'm telling Mickey.
All right, here.
Yeah, you see?
Here, don't tell Goofy I owe him money.
You do?
Well, don't even ask.
I don't even want to get into that. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great time here.
Bye.
I'm going to go eat. Share it.
friends from their cribs to join the swinging wake. Aren't you dying to join them? Ghosts only appear when the candles are flickering, you know. Do you sense a disquieting metamorphosis?
minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the Iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left, right, left, right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
Just kidding, you'll never see them again. Yeah, but chances are you probably never saw them before, so who cares? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the world-famous Jungle Cruise. World-famous for being world-famous. My name is David, and I'll be your skipper, your tour guide, your social director, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor. For the next 2 weeks. All right, the first river we are entering is the Amazon River, where everything is larger than life. You can tell to the left and to the right of the boats by these butterflies coming up over here. Now, these butterflies, just to let you know, have a wingspan ranging between a mild and tiny 12 inches to a whopping and amazing 1 foot. And over here to the right is Inspiration Falls. Now, people usually ask me in unison, why do you call it Inspiration Falls? How odd of you guys to ask. Well, the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to travel deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everyone say, ooh. Everyone say, ah. That is an inspiration that I don't know what is. So let's keep going. We are now entering the Congo River, where we have a very special treat for you guys. A special welcoming party set up for you by the Pygmies. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. The Pygmies! The Pygmies! Shh. This is not good. You usually they don't run off. Something really, really big must have scared them off. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, folks, no need to worry. That is a giant python. It spreads up to 24 feet, and it's actually quite friendly. So friendly, it might develop a crush on you. Now, let's see if we can scare off that bad boy by getting something over here from my cat. Oh, no. Folks, please do me a favor. For any of you wearing yellow, please do not make it sound like a banana. I find it very appealing. Don't laugh, that's not cool. Yeah, the big shirt and everything. Okay. All right, folks, we are now entering the Nile River, where it goes on for Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles. And if you don't believe me, well, you're in the Nile. Disbelief, but nice try though. All right, coming up over here is an African outfit. Now this outfit is special because I taught it a really cool trick. Watch. All right, Bertha, speak in Spanish. Now spray the boat. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't taught him that yet. Over here to the right, you'll see a sandstone formation. Now, I like to point this out because most people take it for granted. Oh, come on, that joke rocks. All right, we're now entering the African Veld, where you'll find all sorts of animals such as wildebeests, impalas, zebras, giraffes, and lions. These lions over here are demonstrating the first law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. They're demonstrating it by protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, that zebra looks dead. Tired. All right. And folks, it's a very special treat. The second law of the jungle, survival of the fastest, just up ahead. You know, I told these guys over here on the pole, you know, African rhinos, they're just as fast as horses. But they didn't believe me, and it looks like now they're about to get the point. In the end, oh dear. That is my heart in the morning. All right, we are now entering crocodile country, where danger lurks in every corner. So please do me a favor. If you have any family members that you want to get rid of, now is the time to do it. All right, over here to the right, on the left-hand side, you'll see Old Smiley. Now, Old Smiley's 75 years old, and he loves to take free handouts. Now, crocodiles are some of the dangers we have here in the jungle. We also have monsoons, whirlpools, hurricanes, rapids, and waterfall, that's right. Okay, let's see if we can make this really tight turn over here, folks. All right, just in case any of it's a lead to the right. Lead to the right, lead. I am so sorry. Lead to the right. Lead. We're not gonna make it. Okay. All right, folks, thank you very much. Just to let you know, that was Schweitzer Falls, named after the world-renowned professor, Dr. Albert Falls. Now, people usually ask me, you know, David, how did you land your job here at the Jungle Cruise? Well, it's plain to see. I took a crash course, but now I'm just winging it. Yeah. Don't laugh. This is the story of my life. Oh, no. Okay, folks, looks like we're still up on a pool of hippos. Okay. Everyone, please do me a favor. Don't do anything stupid. I'm going to try to scare them up here. Oh, God, go away! Shut up! Oh, no, folks. Looks like we're now heading into headhunter territory. This is not a good place to be headed. You can ask my last crew over there. Yeah, they were just yelling the entire time. All right, from my years of experience, I know when the natives are dancing like that, that means they're going to attack the boat. Usually they attack this side, so there's nothing to worry about if you're on this side of the boat. So, you know, keep your eyes peeled and see if we can avoid the attack here. Is the coast clear? All right, good. Ladies and gentlemen, here's something you don't see every day. What you've all been waiting for, the amazing, the stupendous, the colossal, the eighth wonder of the world. I love you guys. I'm just trying. Thank you. All right, we are now entering the Mekong River, deep in the heart of Cambodia, where the Khmer Empire used to rule for over 7 centuries, and they used to build temples just like this one. Although I clearly remember the entrance being right here. Okay, I don't like the look of this at all. All right, this path could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. It could lead to doom. Should we go in? Yeah! Really? Oh, no? Well, I agree with you, but it looks like we don't have a choice, so keep your eyes open, because I'm going to keep mine closed. folks, looks like we made it. Is there anybody missing? Please raise your hand if you're lost. Oh, cool, me too. Looks like we're on the same boat. Get it? Because we're, never mind. Okay, folks, looks like we stumbled upon a sacred Indian elephant bathing pool. It's right to take pictures because it looks like they have their trunks on. You know, people usually wonder, is that water coming out of their nose? Well, it's not. It's not. Hey guys, look, on a beautiful night we have a full moon. All right. Wait, what is he doing? What is he doing? No, guys, let go! He's gonna try to squirt the boat, so everyone on this side of the boat, get ready to duck. Ah! That was close. Hey, my friend, everyone on this side of the boat, duck! I'm just kidding, that's an elephant. All right, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. We're now entering the educational part of the tour, where I love to point out my favorite plant life. Ready? Listen up. Ready? No, and that one. Any questions? No? Which one's over here? The green one. All right, now over here is Trader Sam. Now, Trader Sam's a close friend of mine, and he has just been promoted to head salesman. Now, lately his sales have been shrinking, so he has a very special deal for you guys. 2 of his heads for one of yours. Any takers? No? Well, either way you slice it or dice it, you always come out ahead of the deal. All right, folks, now returning to the sad part of our journey, the return to civilization. So, I know, trust me, I feel your pain. All right, you want to go one more? I'm sorry. All right, now please listen up. This is very important. When exiting the boat, please exit the way you entered. Please do not cross these center crates over here. Trust me, it is a tripping hazard. You will trip, you will fall, and that would be 2 bad trips in one boat, and I'm only responsible for the first. And please remain seated at all times. Okay, everyone? Thank you so much for joining me. Now get out. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Standing ovation. Oh my goodness. Standing ovation, clap. Oh my goodness, you guys made my night. Like really, you guys did. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed your time here at the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper David, and if you didn't enjoy your time, well, my name is Tito, and I have no idea what I'm doing here. So, all right. Please watch your head and watch your step.
I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show, and please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children, and for the safety of our guests, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, why love movies? Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one of a kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. We're ready for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along.
those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago, from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, The Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in Mae Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me? I get you. Now eat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I don't want to leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So Osborne, wait. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? I hear someone singing your fancy cars like to get out of here. So wait it for me. I said square out of here or you're gonna get hurt. Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders! I'm hit! I'm hit! Bugsy! They got spin! Bugsy! Bugsy! Where's his head? His head! Everybody just sit tight. I don't know my life's against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light. Bugsy! Come back, you rat! Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden, suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's, and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bag, eh?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you...
Now that we're in the clear, this looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even work this neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts for this. Look at it this way. Hey, Daddy, what is it? Okay. Twice. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? JC?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, No one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you down face. How do we get out of here?
Warning. Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. Ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5 seconds.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, the temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see, things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers were really interested in the cop, but there was no horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan's sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it being noble. It doesn't take much to see that the power of 3 little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It was work, the thing that keeps him going. That thing moves around, not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
And most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. You'll be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need that. We had to face it.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
Everybody's perfect.
Shut up.
Force from the within follows.
We'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
I want to be alone. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Good morning, Vietnam!
He's looking at you, kid.
Movies, the stuff that dreams make us. I hope you've enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies. And remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on the Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law for yours truly. Okay, quick, everybody. And action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
life under the sea is better than any team makeover. Yeah!
carefully onto the moving platform. Then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please stay by the other. Thank you. Stay clear of the doors and football. Please keep all
This is the TTA Blue Line. Non-stop service around tomorrow.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Borak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny board. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except action stars. Those are the moments.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the Coral Moons of Pisces 7. You H2 owe it to yourself. Book today.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
To your right is the Astro Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. Affirmative. We run it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Now approaching Monsters Incorporated lab floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or nine, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time. Now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow. Today. See you in the future.
And exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms and
venez, venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, bien there, les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, but what to prepare? Hein? Pour le repas idéal? Coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
What?
Mais oui, that's it! Poussez-vous de là! Vite, par ici!
Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
Meal?
Everything must be perfect. Et tout est en salle. Et oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous?
Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go! Go!
Trois entrecôtes pour la douce. Une à pois, une bleue et une saignante. Oui, petit chef. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte.
Oui, ma chérie!
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino. Au revoir.
Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del parque y cuida los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar al nivel entero. discovering the richness and diversity of surprising nature living within the world. Our journey begins when sudden changes are sweeping the world. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use, and sometimes overuse, of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program.
By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
What are you doing here, William? What are you doing here, Morris? I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this bird cage.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner.
Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't read your contract.
I gave it a bird's eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a Big Bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, Chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen, but I would like to inform our guests about the next show that will be starting soon. Industry Music Store will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs and splendor. Here is the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this coop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty Ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You don't. Come
Leave me
on.
alone,
Oh, come on, will you?
Two. Not. Oh, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the
Go
lines.
away.
You
Go
go
away.
ahead. Oh,
Go away.
All right, everyone. For your safety, please do me a favor. Leave this center aisle clear and all side aisles clear as well. If for any reason you need to leave the theater, you can do so through these two right rear exit doors. That's if you're looking to leave. Please do so through these two right rear exit doors. They're a little bit heavy. Just give them a big old push and they'll open right up for you. Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, you're thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, well, awesome. Check it out, man. Hey, dude, look. Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank. Hello, humans. Righteous, man. Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella.
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. It's really easy. Just say, awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. That righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like a turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. Don't sweat it. Hey, dude, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out Gustavo has no clue you're here? Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. My son Squirt, he's like this. He goes, Dad, 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 what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do they do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yeah. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out. Swim. No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh, man, I got waivers. Look, even on the bench. What's up, waivers? Dude, want to see me swim? Say go crush. Go crush. Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it. Rip it. Roll it. Roll it. Punch it. Punch it. Rip it.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk to this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not Bud.
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How do turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shell sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got like a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown ox sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby.
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
How many
babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlon, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard Dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go.
Crush! Hey!
Bailey, look at my friends, they're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey dude, stop. That's not cool, those are my friends, they can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait.
Ooh. Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh, wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sub-level. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. And the oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man Andrew. Rockin' the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Little dude. Use the word dude all day long. Because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go. You so totally rock.
Let's give it up for Crush. If you would like to learn more about Crush and friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the second floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those 2 right rear exit doors. Or to safety, please don't stand up.
Right here in our very own special effects water tank. Now, water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Hear the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events. And today you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, a patrol boat is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. The crew is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of time and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the number one consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! Mitchell, you have been cast as the mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat. Now, you don't have to swim. You can follow Stephanie and she'll show you right where to go. All right, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. All right, Mitchell, here's the setup. The boat next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. All right, roll, playback, and action. Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut. Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. All right, Mitchell, you were fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out at the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. Well, let's add that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey and his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon, the cast on set and the crew is standing by.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission. And action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from 10 o'clock. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PT boat out of there. Now, it's too late. They've just shut out your engine. So, Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, call your mechanic. What's that, crew? You see something coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat? Give me a look. Oh, no, it's an enemy torpedo. Now, Justin, you think it's all over and you can start to relax. You hear more enemy planes approaching. You point to the sky because you see bombers coming in from 12 o'clock. Bombs away, everybody. Head for deck. Now, you guys survived that aerial attack, but then you see 2 more torpedoes headed fast off the stern. Lucky for you, they pass right underneath the boat, but unfortunately that means they're headed straight for our audience. Point to the audience and yell, look out! And that's a wrap. What'd you guys think? Alright, now we're going to see what that whole sequence looks like when we have some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack.
It's not one of ours. Skipper, he's coming around for another run. Engine room, report. Locomotive
tank. If you're waiting for our break volunteers, please stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps to the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers,
My name is Becky Klein, and I'm the director of the Walt Disney Archives. Here at the Archives, it is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it is my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney magic.
New horizons for you. Okay. Yeah, with 1 horsepower motor. Yeah. 1 horsepower. Well, because this one only has
Hungry Eagle Wood, the East Wind traded places.
He'll never reach there.
Mommy! Mommy! Oh dear! Can you talk to me, Mom? Look, Mama, look! I'm a fight!
So on board my office, you were able to see her by mistake. I was just at the time to tell you about my uncle died. Hunter! Come bounce with me! Music makes you feel just great, doesn't it? King, I would like to kiss you, baby. I almost bounced right out of the ride. But you have like a month in the water. It's still honey. Still honey.
Gathered together to say,
Hooray for Pooh, too! That's not the part of the man.
Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
You're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. The operation is set to
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's back in a blaster, now's a good time. The escape pod just blew us! Why are you going up? I said down, up is bad. Up is real bad.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless.
There's nowhere to run.
little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think you have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, Stafford's pocket.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Up to the castle. And you all got to stay seated because we're going to be hitting speeds upwards of 5 miles an hour. Please stay seated. No eating on the bus, no drinking on the bus, and no dancing on the bus. Now feel free to wave to the folks as we go up the street. A little elbow, wrist, touch your lips, and blow a kiss. Here we go. We're going by the Opera House on the right-hand side there. They have great moments with Mr. Lincoln. That's a great show. You need to catch it before you go home. It's really good.
Where are you off from? Camarilla, all right.
Our folks are coming down to Main Street, USA. Plus, this here at Town Square, the characters come out throughout the day here at Town Square. And here at Main Street, USA, this is Main Street as well. Imagined it many years ago from that small town of Marceline, Missouri, where he grew up. On the left-hand side is the Emporium. That's the largest gift shop in the park. On the right-hand side is the movie theater. They have 6 continuous showings of cartoons, including a famous Steamboat Willie, and it's air-conditioned in there, too. Steamboat Willie is the one that got Walt and Mickey started in this business. On the right, the Market House. Behind that are the lockers. And on the left-hand side is the Carnation Cafe. They have sit-down lunches in the Carnation Cafe. We have the Blue Ribbon Bakery, Ice Cream Parlor, and the Candy Palace over here on the right-hand side. Now, the park is open until midnight. We do have fireworks scheduled for 9:30 over the castle. We have Celebrate a Street Party as like a parade. That's at 3:30 and 6:30 today. And Fantastic down by the rivers at 9:05 and 10:30. Now you can watch them make candy to those bay windows and making the things of peanut butter today. You can watch them make candy and gain 5 pounds while you're doing it. On the right-hand side is Photo Supply Shop. Behind that are guest services such as first aid, lost children, and baby care. We're coming down the end of Main Street. On the left-hand side is the information booth. If you need maps or schedules, birthday buttons, first-time visit buttons. And right here in the middle is Walt and Mickey statue. Thanks to them, they made it possible for us to be here. Now this is the hub, the gateway to all the lands. On the right-hand side is Tomorrowland. Right through the castle is Fantasyland and Toontown. On the left and behind us is Adventureland, Frontierland, Critter Country, and the Walnut Square. Now, if you folks are getting hungry, if you look on your map, they show the restaurants in each of the lands. You can figure out what you might want to eat. I want to thank you for joining us. Once again, my name is Ken. I've been your driver. If you enjoyed the ride, if you didn't enjoy the ride, my name's Bob. Please be careful coming down the stairs. Grass are ready with both hands. Have a wonderful day in the original Magic Kingdom. Thank you.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, We are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I'm watching Terrans from dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the Cosmic Generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's King. Where's this King?
The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shelter now. We'll follow the fleet when we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. Just a chance.
Hello, Soren. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and, of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. As smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat. Just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling it. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
All right, my friends, we're going to load row 3, followed by 2, then 1. Row 3, please follow me. 2, you're going to follow 3. 1, you're going to follow 2.
As much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
I'm glad we did get a mite carried away, huh?
Yeah.
I say, look out there across the water. It appears we're a bit of company.
Law me, yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself, if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, well, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain?
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes. I remember just how it happened, many, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you can jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What happened? What's wrong?
I think snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. Oh, all right, Clyde. Enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my bait. Huh?
Excuse me, I really hate with the wrong social setting story, but you are calling us for a show.
For heaven's sakes, it's already showtime.
And say yes, it is already showtime. And now, Claude, it is your turn to make the announcement to all our guests.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall doors.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
Follow me, please.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow. And identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
children, making sure they're seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be New Orleans Square Station.
Do we want to the scarf? Do we want to stop at New Orleans? No, do you want to go all the way around? Or do we want to stop at New Orleans?
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom. We'll be stopping at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland. We'll also visit the Grand Canyon and make a trip back in time to the primeval world at the age of the dinosaurs before returning to Main Street Station. As we begin our journey, remember that for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your children.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
Our first stop is New Orleans Square Station. But to get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there. Literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails. Just ahead is New Orleans Square Station. This station also serves Frontierland and Critter Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step as you're getting on. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square Station. New Orleans Square.
As we make our way to New Orleans Square Station, please remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. This will be your stop for attractions such as Pirates of the Caribbean, Indiana Jones Adventure, Jungle Cruise, the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh, Splash Mountain, and Autumn Magic Holiday.
Hello, I'm Dr. Marsh, Director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me, let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures.
I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tours are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all Time Rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing.
Those locked coordinates?
We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon, then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong?
Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
distancia mínima de un largo de auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Para parar su auto, quiten el pie del pedal. Gracias.
children, please sit down. All small children, please be sitting down. Our next up, North Square.
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
No, I just wanted to make sure.
Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland. We just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody best be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Union Country. If you'll be leaving us here, wait until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting off. Have a good time at the frontier, you hear? For those of you continuing on, we'll resume our trip in just Square.
Mom, you want to get up here?
Dad?
Next stop is Toontown.
I cannot wait to get to go back and ride Horizons. Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the Vinci Vinci group. Art is the best. Can't wait.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 on the I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the crawlers. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam led a squadron of X-Wings to escort us to the rendezvous point on Dakar.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Picard. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Picard personnel, this is your final call on board.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path for transport. Make the jump. They're all over us.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our lights are friends to make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned: blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motives.
How many? You'll be assigned blue. Yeah.
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
You'll be assigned red. How many? 3. You'll be assigned gray. How many?
Now, this cell door opens, so we'll call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a little room.
Get on your color. Not the lights, on the color. Where you go? Everyone has been assigned a color. Look down and memorize it. Now forget it. This was for interrogation. Which will be get shortly.
Is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We're needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
To the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prisoner.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention bridge. Prisoners will see at the end of the team. Fire!
The escape pod just below us. Take those down. Hurry!
No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer is about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the resistance.
Escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, Stafford's copy.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The towering hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming in to view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be the Land of the Future Tomorrowland Station.
Oh, they're doing
Hello everyone! Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And, off in the distance, majestic Matterhorn Mountain. Steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astroblasters, and, if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Below the monorail, and us, are the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia. Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now. If you're leaving us here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astroblasters, and step carefully from the train. Thanks, and have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
As we make our way into Tomorrowland Station, we do ask that you please remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. This will be your stop for all Tomorrowland attractions, including Space Mountain, Star Tours, the adventure continues. Finding have our separate voyage, the monorail, the Octopia, and many more.
Push up on that lap bar. Push up.
Mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Muchas gracias.
Partners, for your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and make sure to watch your kids. If one of you thinks a bird takes a bite, move on, 'cause this here's a wildest ride in the wilderness.
Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
like the ride?
Here we go. On the blue.
Fall that way.
No, there's need a rail to it. Yeah, but it fell off. I remember. I still want to take it off. Just grab that blue blanket.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on through Fantasyland, you may want to take one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest group that never sailed. It's a small world.